day, everybody. Hello. Let me turn the music down. Hi. Hello.
So, Mr. Depp, on September 6th, 2000...
Oh my god, I was so scared. I was like, who's talking?
So,
It's just a YouTube video. God bless. Were you guys scared? I was scared too. I was scared too. Anyways, welcome, my brothers and... why is that a British accent? How do you do a Cape Cod accent? Howdy, sisters and brothers. Today, we'll be wrangling around the farm. How do you do that? I really don't know. You know, maybe it's not worth the effort. Anyways, hi chat. How you doing? How's life? Instead of coming, can you leave? You sound like an Aussie. All of those accents just fuse together for me, if I'm being honest. They just do. One sec. I don't recall if I tweeted. Did I? I know I wrote the tweet, but did I send it out? I don't think I did I? I didn't. Oh, I did not. All right, one second. What am I going to tweet out? Feeling some react, Andy, and talking to chat. Come say hi. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Anyways, hello. How you doing? Yes, I am feeling like doing some react, Andy. Hello. Matt, thank you for the 70 months. ACP Spifer, thank you for the 19s. Odney, thank you for the 10. Dasm, thank you for the 36. B-Tater, thank you for the 60. Tanya, thanks for the 2 months. We have the same birthday. Happy almost birthday then. Hugo, thank you for the 21 months. Noob, thanks for the 26. Mina, thank you for the 36. 3 years. I love you. Nicole, thank you for the 15. Gambit, thank you for the 3. Flying Mantra, thanks for subbing. Cathartic Confession, thank you for the 5 months. Fawn, thanks for subbing. Cedric, thank you for the 5 months. Max, Unoriginal, thank you guys. Hello. Actually, I don't know why reading these resubs reminded me. The other day, I was shopping at Kith. Do you guys know Kith? It's like kiss, but with a Kith. I want a Kith. Anyways, really cool store. Kind of like streetwear sort of place. I love that brand. Like chef's kiss. So I was shopping there and I had this really sweet couple. They looked like they were in their 20s. They were like, oh my god, hey, like we're big fans, can we take a photo of you? Mind you, that's my favorite thing ever. When both people in the relationship want to take a photo with me, I'm just so honored, you know? It's like the guy and the girl. Anyways, and then right after, a mother comes up to me and she's like, hey, my son would also like a photo. And her son is like 9. And I was just looking and I was like, this is such a weird demographic. Like I was confused by my own demo. But it was a really good time. I really love Kith. If you guys are in LA, I highly recommend it. What, do you have Gordon Ramsay in the background? Why don't you have Gordon Ramsay in the background? Honestly, like I just need, how do I say this? I just need like a resilient father figure in my life. That's why I keep Gordon back there, because I live far away from my parents, so it's a hard knock life, you know. What presents will I really hope no one gets me anything. And if they do get me something, I hope it's like either handmade or very small and cute. Because like, you to understand streamers are hard to shop for. Like, if you need something, you just buy it. Which is very privileged, yes. But, you know, what the fuck are you gonna buy a streamer? I just recognize I am hard to shop for. I really am. Oh my god. Do you guys think my room could be making me stuffy? Because for real, I feel stuffy all the time in this room. It's crazy. It's the cats, but I don't feel stuffy all the time generally. Do you guys want to see something funny? You want to see something funny? Okay, hold on. This tattoo of E40 is hilariously bad. That just popped up on my Instagram on my phone, and I was like, I wonder what this could possibly be, right? Sorry. And why is his face half of his face? Someone said, that's 30 water. Oh no. Bro. And then his ear is on the other side of the globe. You can't tell me that's not a meme. Like, you can't tell me that's not a meme. Who said Pokelaw's face? Only that one photo. 40 XP Pokela. He does kind of look like a peepo. Nar. Nar. Dude. He said... Huh? Turn Sun into an NFT. Damn it, this is why E40 is trending. I really thought something bad happened to him, man. I hate y'all for this. I wonder what was unfolding in Buddy's mind as he watched this being forever etched into his skin. That's what I'm also thinking. I'm like, this has to be a meme because he is way too calm. Like, this guy is just on his phone, like, yeah, cool tat. Or actually, maybe it's a girl, because this looks like a sports bra and long hair. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why does everything that has to do with the... What? Thought this was Gucci made in 2000. Anyways, I'm going to give it an A for effort. And then also, Zillow was trending, and I was like, for what? It said, an unoccupied house on stilts in Rodanthe? How do you pronounce this, chat? Rodanthe? 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 somewhere in North Carolina as it collapses into the ocean this afternoon.
Oh my gosh, that's going down.
He said that's going down. It's in the ocean, bruv. Houseboat fog. Oh no. It's just floating. Dude, it looks like the water's washing away the door. Look at how tilted the door is. Dude, this is so sad. The house is discombobulated. And then it was worth $400K according to Zillow. Tell me there's a housing bubble without telling me there's a housing bubble. Who thought this was a good idea? I want to know. This looks like, you guys know in elementary school when you have to make a house out of like sticks and glue and stuff with like a bunch of other people in your class. They put you guys in groups and you have to make a house out of, that's what this looks like. $400,000 for an elementary school project. Unbelievable. Insurance claim doesn't work on natural disasters. Actually, I have no idea. I go there every year for vacation with the fam. Pretty much all the beach are high on stilts like that. Oh my god. I want to sneeze and sneeze and sneeze and sneeze and sneeze. Depends on the assurance. That makes sense. Did you change your monitors? Not yet. I did move it up, which is really nice, but I haven't changed it aside from that yet. Matt's Pog, thank you for subbing. Can you guys tell when I sound stuffy? Please say no. You can't tell, right? Copium. You can't tell at all, right? A little no cap, no bracket. Yes, bracket. Oh yeah, but if all the houses are built like that, I mean, it's still not good. The location determines the value of a house top, even if it looks like crap. The beachfront's why it's $400K. I know, but it's still like, I don't even, technically it's still not worth. I understand what you're saying. It's all about location. But still, imagine you bought it and then the house booms. You would still have to rebuild a home for there to be a home. I guess you could try to just sell the land, but it doesn't even look like a crazy amount of land. It is now oceanfront. True. All right. I also randomly saw this on my recommended. I have no idea what it is, but I kind of wanted to watch.
So, Mr. Depp, on September 6th, 2013, you send Miss Heard a text that says, "Thank you for your letter. I love you."
Yes.
Scroll down.
Correct.
She writes, "Thank you for mine." Did I read that right?
You did.
And then you write, "The only reason we go for the throat is love." Did I read that right?
You did.
And then she writes, "My throat is yours. You're going to be the death of me, but I don't care. And then you write, I have other uses for your throat which do not include injury. I have other uses for your throat
How did I
which
never
do
see
not
this?
include injury.
Sorry, could you read that again?
These are your words, sir, right? I read that right. Correct.
Did he really? Sorry. Could you a little louder for the folks in the back?
Correct?
You did. Okay.
You can take that down.
This is
yours.
only a minute clip, so I'm so curious. What was this context? Because it sounds like this isn't Johnny's lawyer. This sounds like it's Amber Heard's lawyer, but then what are they trying to prove? That he wasn't trying to hurt her? Because he literally said that. He was just trying to... How do I say this, bro? He was trying to massage her throat, like in case she had mucus or something. Not injure. I don't know, bro. I don't know. What do you guys want from me? He meant in a video game. Yeah, he meant in a video game. He meant in a video game. I am... Oh. Hey, Fossabot, can a mod undo this, like, spam for too many words thing? Also, I am so excited for next week. I'm going to be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever. I want to watch the whole trial. I'm genuinely so hyped to watch the whole trial. I cannot wait. I've been waiting. By the way, Thursday tomorrow, I might stream a little bit in the morning and then in the afternoon. Oh, no, wait. I probably won't stream in the morning, but at 1 p.m., I'm going to do a stream with Nikki, Nihachu. And then on Saturday, I will do a birthday stream from like 11 to 4-ish. And yeah. I did not see this. But honestly, I don't know if it would be mainstream media, because I feel like I would have heard of it if it was mainstream media. But I see random articles saying random shit all the time. All the time. And it's probably not mainstream if I didn't hear about it. Don't... The amount of Kotaku articles that they write about me... Honestly, they should be giving me equity at this point. They really should. Oh, wait, do you mean this one? The top Twitch streamers are capitalizing on Depp v. Heard trial or whatever. Is it that one? For starters, Kotaku is far from mainstream. All right? Second of all, I saw a post about it on Twitter and literally everybody was clowning them. I kid you not, everybody in the replies was clowning them. Like, you guys are capitalizing off streamers by even making this post. So I was kind of like, whatever. Oh, I saw it cropped. Didn't know it was Kotaku. No worries. Do you know XQC? I do, but I don't know the man in that. Wait, GTs, why did you time that out? Listen, I like spam. I want my chat to have beautiful copy pasta. I want it to have spaghetti, ravioli, raviolo, penne sauce. You know? It's okay. Listen, one man spam sometimes turns into more. You get what I'm... What is this? Who made this? Do you know how odd it is to sometimes go, especially into my friends' chat? Like, these are people that I know in real life. I go into their chat and I see some random ass emote of me looking dumb as hell. And it's just like embarrassment to my core, bro. Embarrassment to my core. We can't. I'll never forget the We Can't Spam. It was just my heart so happy. We can't unless we can. The TikTok video of Depp and Amber Heard house tour. Depp Amber Heard house tour.
Well, we know
Okay, but you guys know he has like 10 houses, right?
Amber Heard isn't living with her ex Johnny Depp anymore, that's for sure. Currently, the actress is starring in one of the biggest roles of her life.
Oh,
the
wait, you
highly
mean this is
publicized
just
trial
her
against
house
her
right now?
A-list ex-husband. And these days, she's living on her own with her baby daughter, which she welcomed via surrogate in 2021. I'll tell a
She has a daughter?
little bit of a mystery where Amber lives.
Okay, wait, can I tell you guys something? Up to now, I have been trying to... I mean, you guys know I've really enjoyed watching the trial and talking to you guys about it. And up until now, I need to sneeze. I'm so sorry. It's gone. I'm so sorry. Up until now, I've been trying to be at least a little bit unbiased, right? Like at least a little bit. But after watching some more of the trial that I didn't get to watch on stream, I just don't think I can do it anymore. Did you guys see the part where she spoke to her marriage counselor and the marriage counselor testified and said that on numerous occasions, Amber Heard spoke about times where she would hit Johnny first, and she spoke about it in a way that was prideful. Like he would try to leave or de-escalate the situation, and she would hit him so that he'd stay. Because she said, she would say that like she would rather stay in an altercation than have him leave. You missed that? Dude, I missed it too. But it's crazy. I can't wait until his lawyers tear her apart. Clip link? You know what? Let me just find it. Because I watched it like this morning. And I'm like, okay, maybe I don't need to be biased anymore. Or unbiased anymore, sorry. Here it is.
I know she led on more than, I know she led
So this is Amber Heard's marriage counselor.
on more than one occasion and started it to keep him with her because abandonment and having him leave was her worst nightmare.
And how did you come to the understanding that on some occasions Miss Heard physically abused Mr. Depp?
Miss Heard reported that. It was a point of pride to her if she felt disrespected to initiate a fight. The second one is what she reported to me, which
A
is if he was
point
going
of
to leave her
pride.
to de-escalate from the fight, she would strike him to keep him there. She would rather be in a fight than have him leave. A lot of things trigger her. And if she's triggered, she would hit him first.
Did you have any understanding of what she meant?
Like, my brain cannot comprehend a human being who would rather hit their partner so that they remain in a fight than de-escalate. Not just that, but then they go on to write a whole op-ed about how they're a victim of domestic abuse. Are you good in the head? She's clearly not good in the head. So
Colonel Creep cheered 200 bits. How can the jury remain impartial during this case? It
They
feels
would-
like there's so much coverage of
I
the case
know,
that it'd
right?
be impossible not to see something online.
I think they would literally just have to never be online. By the way, I don't recall exactly, but if a juror, if someone in the jury does come across something that makes them biased, do they have to leave the jury, or is the whole case essentially like donezo? That person just leaves? Okay. They're supposed to be substituted. Isn't it hard to have a substitute in the middle of a trial? There are other jurors? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't sure what that process was like.
When she admitted that she socks Mr. Depp?
Yes, this was, as I said, Ms. Heard talking on the phone to me. Mr. Depp's mother was in ICU, and she slapped him because he was being incoherent and talking about being with another woman.
Did she tell you that he had hit her first, or was she the one who initiated the slap?
She initiated that one because I think she felt demeaned and threatened.
Bro. I'm not saying Johnny Depp like never did anything bad to her or that their relationship wasn't toxic, but it clearly, like, there is way more proof of her abusing him than there is of him abusing her. And she's the one who went so far out of her way to throw his name in the dirt. Like, still blows my mind. I low-key forget she shat on his bed, and every time I remember, just wow. 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 I hear the slam, slam, slam when I watch that. She's a weirdo, yeah. I'm excited to see next week's coverage, though. We can. Oh, also, so yeah, my plan is birthday stream on the 14th. Stream with Nikki tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream Friday. I'm not sure. And then I'll cover the trial for a few of the days next week. And then
Cryptis cheered 200 bits. The thing that sucks in this case is that Amber Heard's lawyers aren't actually bad. There's literally just no case to go off of, so they were doomed from the very beginning.
Well, there are certain things that I have not been impressed by, whether it's feeling like she wasn't prepped very well or like their objections are lackluster, you know. Sorry, I was going to say, and then you guys are guessing it right. I think I might go to Texas. Yeah. To see Ms. and friends and to hang out with NMP. Well, Nick and Milena. And to see Soda. And to give Emeru a big hug. And yeah. Wait, did they leave for Europe? They're in Norway? When are they coming back? Are they coming back soon? Wait, in 3 weeks? Wait, so... should I delay my trip? One, two, three. Oh, Lord. Okay, let me message Miss. I heard are gone. Should I delay? Because I did want to see everyone, you know? Miz and Esfin are coming back from Korea. Maybe I didn't read your sub because your name was bent over. Okay, hold on. I need to go. Aw, there are still Saikuno emotes. Maybe they're here for another month. 1 sec, I gotta blow my nose. Ow, 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 ow. So yesterday I did a PT session and I am so diseased. Like when I move,
Davey
everything
_ Kid
hurts.
cheered 200 bits. Nick and Milena have gone on an Europe trip, so probably won't see a cooking stream for a while in Texas.
Yeah, we just said that in chat. Deceased. Yeah. Skull emoji X7. Yeah, I can still stream with Saikuno even if he's on YouTube. Are you Blau's sister? Actually, his cousin. What else did I have to cover? Oh, I know what I had to cover. Have you guys heard of this? Hold on, I'm gonna move my camera. So this is a trailer for a TV show called Players. All right, let's just watch it together. I'm so sorry. I
Stop
listen to
cheered
things on
200
2X.
bits.
I'm
Have you
really,
seen
I'm
the
so
YouTube
sorry.
video of Johnny Depp's fan screaming to Amber why you got a poop in the bed?
I have seen that as she's walking out. So I think this is supposed to be like about LCS.
I want to win 1 year of my life. 11 teams, 11 dreams, with all eyes on the LCS trophy. With greatness comes high expectations.
Cream cheese.
I don't have regrets.
His name is Cream Cheese.
I'm proud of my legacy.
And he has a Gucci
Esports
sweater
is one
on.
of the biggest sports in the world. When most fans think about fugitive gaming, they think of one name, and that's Cream Cheese. I put him right up there with best all time.
I've played in huge arenas, gotten a ton of girls. I bought a Porsche.
Cream Cheese has a bit of a
Gotten a
reputation
shit
for
ton of
being
Hey, buddy.
annoying.
Back when Cream Cheese started playing, players didn't have $1 million contracts.
Girls didn't think we were hot, you know, not in the way they
Contracts.
girls didn't
Was Amber at this party or something?
think we were hot, you know, not in the way they do now. In 2015, we started Team Fugitive together.
Fugitive!
You want to be Team Fugitive, you gotta go hard.
We were kind of the bad boys.
Oh my god, that looks like a face tattoo.
We're going to the LCS. Honestly, we'll probably win 7 championships. He never met the expectations that he set for himself. I need to win a championship.
It's just a matter of time until Cream Cheese is
Cream Cheese done? Another heartbreaking loss. On Reddit. Okay, this is freaking accurate.
no longer the face of the franchise. Because fans are ready for the era of organism.
Your son can be the face of the entire sport.
He wanted to play with Fugitive. I've been watching Cream Cheese for so many years. Now I'm suddenly right next to him.
So you're a prodigy, dude. It's like standing in front of one of those kids who plays the piano, you know?
He was so obsessed with the game that he didn't want to waste time going to the bathroom.
One of those kids that plays with you. Wait, he was so obsessed with the game that he didn't want to waste time going to the bathroom. Yeah, I know some people like that.
PJ. Let's go, PJ. It's for piss jar.
Okay, wait, the details on this? High key accurate. Yup. We know that's a long-standing meme in the Twitch community. If you guys don't know, there was a guy who streams. His name is Mitch Jones, and he was also known for pissing in a bottle because he didn't want to leave his desk to go pee. And he would just leave the bottles in his room. And sometimes people would come over and find that. Yeah. Yeah. The legend. Yep. The legend.
He's gonna be the youngest pro player in North America.
It was so dope. And then he took my job.
They want to see Organism start.
You cannot do this to us. I can't play with him. I've been here for 5 years. You've been here for 5 minutes.
Organism, hop up in the middle.
Into the middle?
Cream cheese just wants people to listen to cream cheese.
Do you not click so loud?
Everyone was dying to know how Organism's game would translate to the pros.
Organism started walking up to this purple worm thing, looked like Grimace's.
What did he just say? He just called Baron this purple worm thing?
Worm thing looked like Grimace's from McDonald's, and he died, and everybody.
Who is Grimace? And does it really look like his ding dong?
He started.
He just said Baron looks like Grimace. Listen, guys, I know that I'm streaming and this isn't like a YouTube video where I should edit things or whatever, but like, just allow me. Just allow me. Just don't ask questions. And just give me a minute, okay? Damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh. Honestly, what I did almost worked, and then it didn't work. Damn it. All I can do is this. He said this is what it looked like. And why does it low-key kind of suit him? Like, I could see what he was going for. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Ow! I hit a stud. I want to win 1 year of my life.
We were all wondering if this big bet on a kid with no team experience would pan out, or would it be a colossal failure?
I don't have that much time left.
Aww. It can feel like that for esports players. Okay, at first, this video played on my TV because I was watching something on Prime, and I was like, this sounds so bad and troll, because I thought that it was serious. But now that I've seen it in depth, it's so clearly a parody, and actually, it looks really good. They got so many things right about early LCS culture and the way that the players were, mockumentary style, yeah. And I'll show you guys, the creators of this made another show called American Vandal, which we'll also watch. You guys will really understand. But yeah. I am actually kind of hyped to watch this. I kind of want to watch it with like OTV or something. Okay, so this is the other show that they made.
It's just not the way I thought things were gonna go.
And I remember seeing this guy in
Graduate high school.
online content. I think
Get
Vine
my
or
degree
something.
in like engineering. I know I didn't do it.
It is a shocking scene for Hanover High teachers today. The vandals spray painted obscene images on 27 cars.
Oh my God.
I'll never understand what's so amusing about penises.
Everyone thinks I did it. Everyone.
Dylan definitely did it.
Of course he did it.
He's like a known dick drawer.
Another day, another dick.
The evidence, it's overwhelming. I spoke to expel Dylan Maxwell for vandalizing the vehicles.
Aww.
My name is Peter Maldonado, and I believe there are legitimate arguments for Dylan's innocence.
Dude, this
Ball
is
hairs.
so
The ball hairs.
well
They're
shot.
different. It's just one piece to the puzzle. This is gonna take way
No, wait, I love this part. I did watch this already. Listen, he said
ball hairs.
The ball hairs.
his drawings had a ball hair, but the ones on the cars did not.
They're different. It's just one piece to the puzzle.
About it.
This is gonna take way more than just ball hairs.
They say he deleted the security footage. There's no way.
He is the stupidest kid I've ever met.
Ew.
He's trying to convince you some sort of conspiracy. There just isn't one.
Oh my God.
Everyone got sequels. Got sequels.
The administration
Truth
has something
lies
to hide.
This isn't about dicks. This is about the justice system. You didn't stand a chance.
All of you, stop filming right now!
They got the wrong guy. I mean, there's still someone out there.
Hashtag who drew the dicks. Honestly, this looks hilarious. I sent it to Michael because I was like, this reminds me of you. And the reviews seem really good. It seems like some of you guys have watched it. Has anyone watched it? Did you like it? I loved it. Yeah, I liked it. Yes. I tried to watch this, but its 8-part song joke got kind of old. I kind of get this feeling too. Like it might be too long, but even just watching the trailer to me is like funny enough. Honestly, with something like this, it's almost like making the trailer is enough. You don't even really have to do more. Because we kind of get the whole joke just in the trailer. So yeah. There's a season 2 trailer? There's 3 seasons? What more is there to
Monday,
say
November
or do?
6th.
It was really just a normal day. I don't know how else to describe it.
It was Chicken Finger Monday.
Those things are damn good.
Really into that
Oh my
lunch, I
God,
knew
that
something
looks
was off.
so good.
It didn't really hit me right away. And then it really hit me.
The lemonade was contaminated.
911.
All of our students, they're all pooping.
Most of us just shit our pants right in front of everyone.
People are just trying to find a place where they could shit.
This was the worst thing I've seen in 20 years.
Before it was all over, it had a name. The Brownout.
In April of 2016, Sam Eklund and I began shooting American Vandal. The response has been incredible.
Am I the only one who, anytime I hear about poop now, I think of Amber Heard? Amber Heard, the American actress.
But with all this attention came a lot of pressure on what kind of a case to take on next.
I'm contacting you because we have a vandal. He goes by the name The Turd Burglar. I look at my phone and I got tagged in a video.
This guy wanted an audience.
He was taunting us.
Milk, lemonade, around the corner, poo emojis made.
The Turd Burglar was a different animal. Who could have had a motive, and who could be a suspect? What if the motive is just poop is funny? Poop is funny.
Sorry.
Poop. But it
Poop
goes a lot
isn't
deeper
funny,
than
but
that.
them saying poop is funny is funny. Amber alt account, stop.
Who is the Turd Burglar?
apparently there's a season 3 as well. I wish I could watch these whole shows on stream. I probably, honestly... Oh, it will not return for a third... Oh. The real
Samina tipped
reason why
$2.
Netflix...
Saw this on my FIP lol. Was this real or a while back?
So, anyways, I do understand then why some people are out there saying, oh, well, season 2 wasn't as good. That's why they canceled it. But to be honest with you, I don't think that has anything to do with this cancellation. Or at least very little, because season 2 still got a lot of positive stuff from the critics. As season 1 got a lot of positive reviews from critics. Surprisingly, a show about drawing dicks on teachers' cars at school, like pretty crazy. But that just speaks to how good it was and how unique it was at the time. So then season 2 also got some very good reviews. Fans really loving it as well. And I think then ultimately what we have to ask ourselves is well, then why the hell would they cancel it, right? And I think that last sentence really tells us exactly why, right? They're trying to whittle down its scripted originals from outside studios, and this show, right, this original is from an outside studio in CBS TV studios. So, anyways, I think that is the real root here of the cancellation for American Vandal.
I think Netflix
and
loves
it's unfortunate,
to
right?
make a
really unfortunate, because I think even if the show does land at a different network or a different channel, or who knows, right? Like it could land on Hulu or a streaming service, something like that, or maybe even CBS All Access. I've heard a little bit about that, about it going on there, which would actually be pretty awesome for CBS All Access and CBS in general.
Damn, that kind of sucks. He looks like a young Putin? What? He looked like a Also, do you guys have any ideas for what I should watch next? Do let me know. Do let me know. LSF, Channel 5. Jubilee. Jubilee. Wait. Hold on, someone linked this. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything weird.
First appeal is Pokimane. A month ago, I did an unbanned appeal stream, and since then, I blew up. I went from being a mere 10 viewer Andy to a large 25 viewer conglomerate. Martha Stewart said it best. With a lot of newfound success.
I miss the days of Hell's Kitchen. Forever immortalized by the handsome
If you guys want, I would also be down for
romantic
Kitchen Nightmares today. I am very much down. All right, hold on. Let me rewatch this.
First appeal is Pokimane. A month ago, I did an unbanned appeal stream, and since then, I blew up. I went from being a mere 10 viewer Andy to a large 25 viewer conglomerate. Martha Stewart said it best. With a lot of newfound success comes a lot of bitch that want to take it away. So I decided to do a part 2 to my unbanned appeal stream. Let's get started. Yesterday, she did an appeal saying, why am I banned? So, Pokey, I'm not gonna lie, in January, I unbanned a bunch of big content creators with my chat because I said, if they're not rocking with me when I'm at 5 viewers, they can't be rocking with me when I'm at 50. So, unfortunately,
I understand the logic.
For my community, I am snaking the crap out of you guys. You guys are scum for making me do this shit. Pokey, I'm sorry, all right? Give me an inch, a molecule, a fraction of me to... Why am I stuttering? Please! Somali sniper, Moroccan Martian, please, let's... Martian, First appeal is Pokimane. A month ago, I did an unbanned appeal stream, and since then, I blew up. I went from being...
Okay, this is actually real, because someone sent this to me, and they said, I saw this on my For You page. Was this real or a while back? This was both real and a while back. So as you can see, when he pulls up my page, this was when I was right under 8 mil, and I hit 9 recently. Sorry, not to talk about followers. I'm saying this was like a while ago, maybe like a year, maybe more, something like that. And I think I recall how this happened. I think I saw this guy's clip on LSF, I think. And I was like, oh, like he's so funny. Let me go check him out. and follow him or talk in his chat or something. And he was live at the time. And when you go to someone's chat and they're live, you can see in the chat, like, you are banned from this channel. And I was like, that's weird. Like, I think his clip is so funny. I wanted to, like, come say hi, follow him, whatever. So I was like, whatever, let me request an unban. Like, maybe, did I do something? So I requested an unban, and I was like, why am I banned? Because if anything, you know, I wanted to hit him with the follow, say a hello in his chat. But anyways,
Pokimane cheered 1,000 bits. Meg is the best.
So,
of me to
now that I've been unbanned,
why am I stuttering? Please,
which
Somali
I appreciate
sniper,
so much. Somali sniper, Moroccan Martian, let's go. Now I can hit him with the follow. Barack Obama, I did indeed say that. No, by the way, he did not say a fraction of meat. He said a fraction of, I think. Anyways, so yeah, this is real and true. This genuinely happened. He said, sorry, follow him. I will. Hold on. I will. And I want him to know I have waited like a year and a half to follow you, okay? A year and a freaking half. I tried to follow before. But just like you gave me a second chance, I'm gonna give you a second chance too. So yeah, let's go. I wish I could remember what the clip was that I saw. Maybe it'll still be here.
Neurotic_fodder tipped $5. Meki
A
Leapers
month ago,
control
I did an
room
unban
hilarious show concept.
Stream, you know, and since then I blew up.
Oh, this is
So because I said, you know, if they're not rocking with me when I'm at
This clip is from 10 months ago? It took me 10 months to see this? No. Well, better late than never. Am I right?
with everybody and their mother promoting these crypto scam coins, I decided to give you guys an inside look at the next best coin. It's 100% legit. It's not a scam. Karl Marx said it best. Nigga, this is going places. Okay?
Have you seen
the coin
videos
information.
about Amber and her tissue usage?
Yes, I have.
There's currently 27 trillion in circulation. There is an unlimited supply cap, okay? 25% of the supply has been minted in the last 6 months, so created in the last 6 months. 1% of holders own 30%. Guys, this may look like a scam. Trust me, just keep watching, all right? What is this
Literally
coin
every coin.
It's called the United States dollar, the world's biggest scam coin. Happy America Day, okay? So, how can we fight against this scam, this injustice?
I'm like, where do I
the only way to fight back against the 1%, take some money out of their pocket, is going to twitch.tv/juvex and subscribing free with Prime.
Twitch
all right?
Let's
with
go.
enough Primes, I will be able to get into the 1% and destroy them from within, okay? Have faith in me.
I was trying to back him up. I really was. Because I also advocate for stealing from corporations. For legal reasons, that is a joke. That is a joke. However, the closest legal way to do that is by using your Twitch Prime subscription. Okay, you already pay for Prime, so you might as well get your money's worth, redeem that Twitch Prime sub, take a little bit from Amazon. They have enough. They have enough to go way around. Okay, they don't need more. You use that Twitch Prime sub and you don't even know when it's up. You want to know why they don't give you a notification for your monthly Twitch Prime? Because they don't want you to redeem it. And I appreciate y'all redeeming it here, but go redeem it elsewhere too, okay? To be fair, I don't need enough either. Go redeem it on his channel. All I'm saying is not that you have to redeem it here, but that you should redeem it in general, okay? Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you guys for the primers as well. Appreciate you. Yeah, like I always respect
With everybody and their mother
so
promoting
much.
these crypto.
I respect it so much when people go through the effort of making like a whole little PowerPoint for a 30-second bit on their stream, especially when, you know, they're not like a massive streamer yet. I mean, 2K followers is still nice though. But yeah, he does it a lot, dude. I love that shit. I really, really do. It's just such... It just shows how much effort they put into their content. I remember when I was still, you know, when I was like 100 viewer Andy, I would try to write down ideas that I had in my iPhone notes. And then I did all these like paint drawings to make jokes like with my chat. And I think whenever I see other streamers do similar things, just, it reminds me of the good old days. Oh, hello! No shot that actually happened. Hello. It did. It actually happened. Okay. This actually happened. Oh shit, I don't have enough VIPs. I'll mod you instead if you want. I ran out of VIP space. I'm sorry. You can have mod. Yo. Yo. Yo, we made it. Yo. Yo, technically, mods have more powers than VIPs. 10 months deep. I can't believe it took me that long to see this clip. And it's only because someone donated it. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Mods have to work. You don't have to. You know, you ain't gotta. You ain't gotta. Gordon's most heated argument. No. Do I need a VPN? He's gonna make this into a TikTok. That's okay. Go get those views. Go get that clout. You deserve it. Your shit is funny. It is so funny. You really do. Why do you think I went to his channel like a year ago? Because I wanted to support someone that I thought was funny. That's just how it be. Just so you guys know, I do that like quite frequently, especially just checking out LSF and stuff, like seeing funny clips, or even on Twitter. Whenever I see something funny, because I want to uplift the people that I think really deserve it on this platform. Anywho's. So we got a few options, but I don't really know what to do. Do you guys want to watch some Gordon content? Because I'm down. I'm pretty down. Have you watched Lamino?
Just let me know.
On the 4th of January 2012, a user on 4chan posted this image to the site's infamous B or random board. The anonymous author, who went by the 4-digit pseudonym 3301, challenged users to uncover a message hidden within the image.
Okay, that's scary. So, I mean, I could do a poll. We could put Lamino on it. What do? Lamino, Gordon, Channel 5/short clips. Boom. Boom, baby. Mark, thanks for subbing. Tweety Bird, thank you. Sensi, thank you. Yo. Wait, do you guys want a Valorant option? No. They said no, absolutely not. I feel like how do I explain this? I feel like I'm doomed to having to work out regularly because I'm so weak when it comes to food, and I just don't know if that will ever change. Like, you guys know the trailer that we watched with the chicken fingers. Now I just have chicken fingers in my mind, and like the chicken fingers will not leave my mind. Like, I want chicken fingers so fucking bad. Oh, you guys want to watch this? I'm down. Have you watched Mark Rober's new video? No. It's a tourist thing? You're telling me I had to be born in another month to be hotter? That's depressing. That's very depressing. you guys dance gaming someone blowing their nose? You know it would be dance game if I was like loogiing it and swallowing it up or spitting it out. This is the clean, polite way. Because your finger? What about my finger? Aww. Eat real quality food. Don't overeat. Balance. You can eat anything. I'm trying. I'm trying. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. You're a woman. You're not supposed to have bookers. Facts. Hey, yo, someone take a screenshot real quick so that I look sad. Is this better? Did you guys get it? Did you get it? Nice. Hey, yo, I learned from the best, you know what I'm saying? I learned from the best, bro. I mean, you are speaking about yourself, technically, so I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I will. Yo, speaking of, by the way, I hung out, well, I had a PT session yesterday. Guys, we have so much content to react to.
His night tipped $2, Bible thumb.
We can watch
I had 100
Judy's
cockroaches here, and I placed them in this
watch Mark Rober's video. Should we watch them? Actually, this is a good order. It's from shortest to longest. Oh yeah, I was saying, so I had a PT session yesterday, right? Tell me why my PT's talking to me about how I should have a kid. He was like, what did he say? Yeah. He's like, you know, isn't it like that age when you're gonna... And I'm gonna be honest, part of me wanted to be like, no. Disgusting. Do not pressure me just because I'm 25. But then part of me was like, low-key, I do know my hormones want a kid, though, you know? Like they do. And like, 90% of you guys will not understand. Unless you are a woman in their 20s that has as many hormones as me, like, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna understand what it's like when, like, mentally you're like, yeah, a kid is okay, but sometimes, like, you just feel it in your hormones. You feel the baby fever hormones. I don't know how else to explain it. But yes, it's true. I currently already do kind of have 2 kids. Those are my cats, and they kind of satisfy that. They kind of satisfy that. I'm good. Thank you. I would fucking self-replicate before I take up an offer like that. Chill. I'm a woman and I've never felt that sag. It's not sag. 25 is considered late. No, 25 is considered like prime time. If you're 25 and you're in a relationship, everybody's like, so when are you getting married and how many kids are you having? And you're like, 25 years is young for kids generally. I guess it's young. I don't know. I think anytime in your 20s.
$2. Have a nice day.
But I think it's going to be so much more common for people to freeze their eggs and then have children later. Yeah. I feel you, girl. 20 years old in college, don't want a kid, but when it's that time of the month and you see the cute baby TikToks. Yup. 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 You know what's really bad? When a guy sends you a really cute baby TikTok. Like, not anybody can. Please don't start sending women cute baby TikToks. But when a guy sends them to you and he's like really nice and sweet, It's like, whoa, whoa. It feels like biology hacking. You're using my hormones against me. Arrête. If you hear me say arrête, that just means stop in French. I don't know why arrête is just a word in French that really sticks with me. It's like stop. My GF already froze her eggs. She is 34. I am 25. Interesting. Honestly, this is really good. I think freezing your eggs is the wave. I'm probably going to do it. I'm going to do it. Should I stream myself freezing my eggs? Actually, I probably shouldn't. I don't know what that is like.
If he Loki tipped $3, maybe that was his way of saying you looking kinda ...
pregnant emoji. Yeah, but still. Guys, I'm playing. You know, when it comes, you know, when it's like pregnancy, kid stuff, whatever, like I couldn't stream it. But part of me wishes someone would, because I think it's good to bring light and attention to these things. Because I also know women in their 40s who really, really, really want another child, but it's very, very difficult for them to conceive. And if they had just frozen their eggs like a decade or so earlier, like it would have paid off so much for them to at least have that option, you know? So I think it's a good thing to bring attention to. You want people to stream giving birth? I mean, sure, that too. Giving birth, getting their eggs frozen.
Hi, Pokey. Recently,
everything.
I've been feeling really discouraged in my streaming journey. So many mean comments and it gets tough. You inspire me to keep going and I learn so much from you every stream. Thank you for always having such a wonderful vibe. I really, really admire you.
Sometimes I feel really discouraged in my streaming journey. There are so many mean comments and it gets tough. But you inspire me. You guys inspire me by sending me cute messages like these. Thank you so much. And I can tell you have such a kind heart just by the way you type this. And I wish you the best and I hope you continue to do whatever makes you happy. And don't ever let losers on the internet stop you from doing that. Oh, lovers. Lovers to you, man. I'm against freezing your eggs. Why? Genuinely curious. I've never heard someone be against that. Imagine Twitch chat for a birth stream, TTS enabled. I do not think TTS should be enabled during a birth stream. Hell no. Hell no. Like, I'm trying to put myself in the mind of like a woman giving birth. And if I was hearing 777 trillion gazillion 7,777,777, I would lose my shit. And I don't know if you guys know, but when you're giving birth, you are literally losing your shit. Like, you likely poop out of your butthole as you're giving birth. Can you imagine 777 trillion 777,777,700? I would be so angry. Huh? Yeah, some of you guys probably didn't know that. We need better education surrounding pregnancy and birthing and stuff. Y'all need to stop.
Zoos_XX11 tipped $2. 2 don't understand how you feel, I guess because I have 12 brothers and sisters and they keep coming.
Huh? 12? Damn, your mama busy. She busy. That's crazy. Freezes Ego the baby. What? Wait, so nobody told me what could possibly be wrong with freezing your eggs. I feel like it just allows you to have children at a later age if you so desire. If you freeze your eggs, you won't have the kid in your body. Your body. No, you can still have the kid yourself. Bobby, they might get freezer burnt. Shut the fuck up. Stop, LMAO. Okay, when you freeze your eggs, your egg gets put away. And then, let's say you want to have the kid at 45. They take the egg. I'm pretty sure they inject the dad egg in your egg. And then they put all of that inside of you. Yeah. Yeah. Dad egg. The dad juices. Sorry. How do you say it without sounding weird? I don't like to say the S word and I don't like to say the C word, you know? The dad egg. Ew, milk is gross. Ew. Ew. Swimmers is like as close as it gets to not being weird, but Swimmers is also weird. The J word is even worse. Ooh, I got it. So they take your frozen egg and they put the father's men coming from the sea into the egg, which is like the boat. And then the men that are coming from the sea are on the boat, and they put the boat inside of the mommy again. This is real bad. This is real bad. How else do you talk about this stuff? I don't know, man. I don't know. But you guys get what I'm saying.
$5.
You get what I'm saying,
right?
right?
Between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard done, or what happened? Who won? When will we hear the results?
You probably won't hear the results for about a month.
Denmark. And sorry if I ask you, but I just saw you have seen it as well. I'm not
no
that
worries.
good to the American court rules.
Baby batter is a terrible word because it sounds like you're making batter out of a baby. Like you spun a baby up into liquid. And you're gonna make baby pancakes or something? Ew. I thought you just hugged really long and baby was made. Sometimes, yeah. Would you drink if you're pregnant? Bro, I'm not pregnant and I don't drink. Why would I drink when I'm pregnant? What in the world? At least you a queen. Hats off to women. I don't know how they're suffering from pain. Hats off. Honestly, true. Girls got to do a lot when it comes to having a child, right? But then you have a kid and its first words are data. Dada. I said data like transferring data, but I meant like that, like the way babies say data. I'm on the internet way too much, bro. Way too much. I'm getting the education of my life in this stream, bro. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Aww. I lost my baby at 12 weeks pregnant. We need more info and it needs to be more talked. It's not taboo. Agreed. And I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry. First words, unlimited data. Your fucking baby comes out working for Verizon. Bro, the way my chat goes from Sag Heart to Keck Doves. Ooh, it's a roller coaster in here. And I still want chicken fingers. Okay, you guys want to know what I did? Don't judge me, though. No, you can judge me. This is actually a really good idea. Don't judge me. Take... Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, it's Jamie's birthday. Go wish her a happy birthday if you haven't already. She just messaged me. So here's what I did. And honestly, I kind of recommend it to you guys too. So as I told you guys, you know, I showed you guys the bread rolls, right? But like low key, I like lost a little bit of weight, you know, like it's not bad. So I was like, I've been working out quite a bit. I like the amount of muscle that I've gained, but I need to do a bit of a cut. Cut meaning like you just go into a slight caloric deficit and then you lose some fat and then you can like see more definition of your muscles, right? So I was like, okay, how do I do this? I started meal prepping. But bro, I am so weak. Like when I see good food and when it's so accessible and you live in LA and there's just good everything, like it's freaking hard, right? So what did I do? I deleted every single food delivery app that I have. Goodbye DoorDash. Goodbye Uber Eats. Goodbye Postmates. Goodbye. What are the other ones? I had them all. Okay. I deleted every single one and I messaged Kevin and I said, listen. I deleted all of my app. Grubhub. That's the one I was thinking about. I was like the orange one. I messaged Kevin. I said, listen, I deleted all of my apps so that if I really want to order something, I have to ask you or someone else to order it for me. And it just adds this level of shame, you know? Like if you ask someone, hey, could you order me this? Like I'll Venmo you. Like once a week, it's okay. If it's your 4th time that week, they'll be like, you know, like it just adds this layer of, shit, am I really gonna do this? Anyways, so it's been pretty helpful. I recommend it. Yo, that's a good idea. I know, right? Like just tell your bestie. The only way I can order food is through you. And like, obviously you pay them back. But yeah, it makes you want to order food less. And it's really hard because when it's so accessible, like a fingertip, too easy. Atrakun, thank you for the 35 months. Nidal, thanks for subbing. Shaker 5, thanks for the 4 months. But anyways, I really, really, really want some chicken nuggies. God damn. I really do. I shouldn't do it though. To be fair, today's Monday and I told myself all weekend I will eat like pretty healthy. I ate well yesterday. Sorry, today's not Monday. Today's Wednesday. But I had a good eating weekend and I had a good eating yesterday, which was Tuesday. Did I eat well on Monday? What did I eat Monday? I had some pasta. Oh no, the excuse is coming. Okay, fine, I won't order chicken nuggies. But like chicken is kind of like lean meat.
Cheered 200
when you
bits.
think about
when
it.
the HelloFresh sponsorship comes, it will be litty. More cooking streams when? Mod check.
Not when it's deep fried. Well, like, what if I remove the deep frying? I'm not gonna do that. I'm really not gonna do that. Get grilled chicken. What's next? You want me to get it grilled? And you want it to be the breast and not the thigh or the leg and no seasoning? What am I? A family living in Massachusetts or something? Like, I want my shit grilled, seasoned to no end. I want it tasty as fuck and I want to eat the thigh. I want to have the little drumstick and I want to time. I want the bone to be dry as fuck. I'm eating the cartilage and everything. And then I want to grate up the bone after it's like no meat is on it and I've eaten the cartilage, and I'm going to grind up the bone and then I'm going to sniff the bone. No part of the chicken goes wasted. I don't even want a chicken strip anymore. I want KFC. I really want KFC.
Guy shows that there are microplastics in McDonald's nuggets.
Huh? I mean, to be fair, I don't fuck with McDonald's nuggets that much. I think they're like mid at best. God, I want some KFC. My stomach just grumbled from what I just said. Someone said arrête. KFC, 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 KFC. I want to see if my stomach will grumble again.
Slangels tipped $2. When are you dropping your workouts, queen?
Aw, I don't know if anybody cares. Guys, KFC used to be so good, and then it went to shit, and then it got good again. But you always get original. Don't get the extra crispy, because extra crispy is just a bunch of breading. It's just a bunch of breading. Then again, I do think there are so many KFCs that some places are just shit. Like, some places are just gonna be shit. So if it's bad at a certain place, just don't go to that place. Aw, thank you. Go buy some chicken nuggets, take my money. Good Lord. This is rude. This is very, very rude. Do not use that emote. Do not, especially with that. That is so, do not do it. Stop it. Stop it. That is extremely rude and mean. You guys know I have a craving, and you know I'm trying to lose weight, and I really want a chicken nugget. Stop it. I can't look at you right now. What, you want me to talk to my stream like this? Why are you doing this to me? I have goals, okay? I have goals. Oh, man. Just order it. I can't. I told you I deleted all of the apps. Are you really gonna make me go to Kevin and be like, hey, so I know you know that I've been trying to eat healthy, but can you order me some chicken nuggets?
Favorite is or series banger.
Bruh. I haven't listened to Moroccan rap, actually. I have not. Just re-download the apps. No, that's like a personal defeat, you know? I would rather go through the shame of asking him and just hold myself accountable. I wouldn't. Stop!
Adamui tipped $2. Order the KFC. I got 2 fillings today, so I can only have tomato soup. Eat that chicken.
Bruh. Wait, actually. How do I see my VIP list? This is a lot of fucking VIPs. Yeah, I may or may not un-VIP a couple people, but like, don't tell them. It's none of their business. Anyways, I was gonna VIP Kevin. Because one time he came into my chat and he said something and I never saw it. I hope Lily or Sid sees your stream and brings you chicken your place so you eat it. That's so cute. But Lily is sick and Sid lives very far away. Aww. Okay, this emote is good because it reminds me that the chicken was once a cute little chick and I shouldn't eat it. That's a good. Don't show me the cute little chick deep fried, because then it looks delicious.
GM0 Nicks cheered 200 bits. I will take a VIP's place, no worries. I'm more than qualified for the position. Vax tipped $2.
I have never tried
Have you
Chick-fil-A.
tried the Chick-fil-A
Wait, no,
grilled nuggets?
actually, I think I have. You know, I'm actually not someone who orders chicken nuggets often. I'm more of like a just give me the fucking chicken kind of girl. I think that's why I like KFC so much. Like, I want to eat the whole thing. Do you guys prefer nuggets? To me, it's like nuggets are just they're the batter of the chicken. Does that make sense? Jenny, thank you for 7 months. Ali, thanks for 4 months. Sivan, thanks for 7. Popeyes is really good. Man, I don't know what it was about the KFC at Coachella that was just fire. It was just fire. Have you gotten better at cooking? No. I got HelloFresh once, and funnily enough, they made me make a sort of baked chicken, and I realized it was my first time making chicken. And I was really scared because I know you can get salmonella from chicken. And I was like, I really hope I don't give myself salmonella. But it ended up really, really good. Like, I was impressed by myself. I really was. Like, the chicken was fire. The chicken was fire. And then I just canceled my subscription because I was lazy. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I was like, I know I'm not gonna do this all the time, so sorry. But I would like to do it more. Salmonella. Is it not salmonella? How else would you say it? Salmonella. Salmonella. Oh, there's an L? Why the fuck is it called salmonella when you get it from chicken and not salmon? Like, who thinks of this shit? That there's salmonella on an egg. Really? This is such a cute emoji. Why don't they call it chickenella? It kind of sounds like a ballerina, but it's a chicken. Oh, it's in lots of foods. Chicken is just one. Okay, but is it in salmon? I don't think so. So why is it called salmonella? Think about it. It's named after the dude who found it. Why is the dude who found it named after salmon? Also, I never understood that. Like, can you imagine finding a disease and being like, better name this after myself? Can't relate. What? Better name this after me.
Fushka tipped $2. Do you know that all of those delivery apps have websites you can use to order food from on your computer?
Stop. Oh my god.
GM0 Nicks cheered 200 bits. Pokey, you are starting to lose control. Stop looking at images of KFC.
I'm not losing control. You're losing control. I just look so good, though. Oh, I think this is the extra crispy. I prefer the other kind. The one that just has a lot of spices. KFC bucket. That's what I usually get. I don't need sides. I don't need anything. Give me the damn bucket. Like that TikTok. That's how I feel about KFC. Oh my God. Do you guys hear my stomach? I don't think so, thank God. Okay. You can tell me if you do, because that would be very embarrassing. Yo, Loki, that's a fire hat.
Cowboy Aquatica tipped $2. When's Colonel your B-Day? Happy cheered B-Day, 200 bits. If all of the
I
spaghettis
could
and
eat a
KFC
whole
chickens were going extinct and you only had enough you could get Michelin star fried chicken in LA and you want KFC?
I do want KFC. If all the spaghettis and KFC chickens were going extinct and only had enough serum to save one, which would it be? If the spaghetti has meatballs, then I save the spaghetti and meatballs because that's carbs and protein. If the spaghetti and meatballs doesn't have meatballs, then I would have to save the chicken. Can you please tell my girlfriend to go eat lunch? She has not ate lunch yet. Please, Pokey. Sweetie, go eat lunch. It's important to eat 3 meals a day. Give me that damn bucket. Oh.
If Loki tipped $3, Russ, stop. I'm at work and you're making me hungry, Pokecry.
I'm sorry, just one more minute. I just want to admire it. This is my favorite. This is my like, I can taste it. This is my second favorite. Very yummy. Damn, bro. Damn. So good.
Davey_kid cheered 200 bits. I asked my mother what my mum thought of KFC now and she said it's so oily, and the portions are so small compared to McDonald's. Do you really think you will finish a KFC bucket by yourself?
Finishing a KFC bucket alone would be so easy.
Have you ever seen the guitar player Buckethead? He wears a KFC bucket on his head when he performs.
Girls, if he only wants your breasts, legs, and thighs, send him to KFC. Got him. Burns from 2006. God, that looks so good. You know what's crazy? I have been...
Scars 2012 cheered 200 bits, but chicken is protein.
Facts.
It's healthy.
I've been just like... I've been a big fan of fried chicken especially since I was at least 13 or 14. Like, that was always my go-to fast food meal. And it's crazy that even a decade later, I don't think I could ever get sick of it. Like, fried chicken is just the fucking best. Korean fried chicken is also really good. I have had a lot of really good Korean fried chicken in LA. Ooh. It's okay. Your time will come. All right, guys, let's react to this video. It's time to...
Wissa tipped $2. Would it make you feel better if I told you that most KFCs use weehoo frying grease because of lysine?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. That week-old frying grease is pretty fucking fire. I am worried about ordering KFC in LA because I feel like it won't be good. But when I ordered it in the middle of nowhere, it was really good. Refresh your chat. I hate you guys. I especially hate you because this piece of chicken looks so good. It looks so good. What is this? God damn, right? It looks so good. Order Dave's. Oh my god, stop. Stop. I thought Pokey was vegan. Where? Where, bro? Where? Where? Jollibee's pretty good as well. Jollibee's pretty good as well. God damn.
Pokimane Lover cheered 200 bits. Bonjour de la France.
Bonjour.
Vive Meg.
Merci pour le don. Hi, I'm vegetarian. Can you guys explain what chicken is? All I eat is beans and it tastes like beans. Hello, I'm new. Is my father here? He said he's going to get milk. Hi, just joined. Why talking about butts and death? Yeah. Give me that damn bucket.
The bakery I tipped $2.02. Happy birthday week Pokey. Just a reminder that you are OMF legend. The greatest out of Canada since Drake on God No Cap. So amazing to see your growth and business moves. Enjoy your B-Day queen. Here's half a Starbucks coffee.
TYVM. Bro, I don't know. My brain is just fried chicken right now. "40 minutes since she opened the Lamino vid and is somehow still talking about chicken. We still here and chilling, to be fair. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be strong. Okay, I'm not gonna be strong. I'm gonna watch this video, and if by the end of it I still really want chicken, then maybe I'll get some chicken. Maybe.
Just let me know.
Someone has been just spamming, why do you not drink? My parents never drank around me, and honestly, I just know how unhealthy it is for one's body. And I don't really...
Lover cheered 400 bits.
Like, how do I explain this? There are a lot of things that are maybe not great for your body, right? Like eating really unhealthy, smoking, drinking, blah, 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 blah. I choose, you know, you gotta pick your struggle. So for me, I don't really care about drinking or smoking or drugs or whatever. I really get a lot of joy from food, though. So I will dabble in that, and then I'll avoid the other poisons of life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm so fucking... There's no way you guys added a different kind of fried chicken, too! This is unnecessary and rude, and you will be hearing from my lawyer. All future emotes added to my channel will be considered defamation. of character, okay? You guys are intentionally trying to ruin me.
GM0 Nis cheered 200 bits. KFC's Pokies alcohol. To each their own.
Basically.
Cheers, Pokey.
Just drink water, bro. Just drink water.
On the 4th of January 2012, a user on 4chan posted this image to the site's infamous B or random board. The anonymous author, who went by the 4-digit pseudonym 3301, challenged users to uncover a message hidden within the image. Unbeknownst to those who stumbled across it, someone...
Bro, I'm like trying to drink this water to fill me up, and I'm just looking at this. I'm starting to think...
Person cheered 245 bits.
Like, does this water taste like chicken a little bit? I don't know. I'm about to go crazy. Bro, order the damn chicken. I can't. I mean, I can. I mean, I can't. I deleted all the apps, so I can't. Ugh. Listen, I'm not going to reinstall the apps. I told you guys I deleted the apps so that if I have to order something, I would have to ask someone to order it for me. And I don't know if I want to have that conversation. Hey, I know I deleted apps to be healthy, but can you get me some fried chicken? Paging Kevin. Kevin! Get me some fried chicken! Let's watch this video and we'll reconvene at the end and talk about it, okay?
One had just set in motion one of the most elaborate scavenger hunts the internet has ever seen. Within minutes of the image being posted, someone discovered that by opening the file using a text editor, an appended string of readable text could be found. The string contained a cipher that, once deciphered, formed a link to yet another image. At first, this appeared to be a dead end, but using an...
Whoops, just decoys this way. It looks like you can't guess how to get the message out. There we go.
An application known as OutGuess, users were able to extract hidden information embedded within the first image. The extracted information led to a subreddit, which in turn contained information about the book. The book, along with a code, could then be used to uncover a phone number that, when called, played this pre-recorded message.
This is so freaky.
Very good. You have done well. There are 3 prime numbers associated with the original final .jpg image. 3301 is one of them. You will have to find the other 2. Multiply all 3 of these numbers together and add a .com on the end to find the next step. Good luck. Goodbye.
He made a scavenger hunt for the internet.
By the following day, the initial image had been reposted all over the internet. A growing community of armchair detectives sought to unravel this elaborate puzzle, but no one was quite sure what to make of it. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end? Some naturally dismissed it as an elaborate joke, while others perceived its complexity as evidence against it being the work of a mere troll. Before long, rumors began to circulate that this could be the work of some secret society or intelligence agency, with the intent of recruiting individuals proficient in cryptography, steganography, and other related fields. Of course, it was nothing but a rumor. The 2 missing numbers mentioned in the recording proved to be the dimensions of the original image. After multiplying the width and height with 3301 and using the product as a web address, users were taken to a website. The website consisted of a countdown as well as an image of a cicada. When the countdown reached 0, the page was updated with a list of coordinates. The coordinates pointed to locations around the globe, 14 locations in 5 different countries. It was now up to participants living near the specified coordinates to rise from their comfortable armchairs and venture outside. Those who believed Cicada to be the work of an organization now felt their beliefs had been justified. In their opinion, only some international collective possessed the means and resources to create a scavenger hunt of this magnitude. This was not the work of your average troll. No, this had to be something else. At each location was a poster with a cicada symbol and a QR code.
On the bike shelter over here. See, I got it right there. Oh. You can see the corners. I was excited. I just kind of ripped it off.
The codes linked to an image.
This is
the
kind of
image
cute.
contained a riddle. The
It
riddle
reminds
led
me
to
of
a book, and the book.
You guys remember the good old Pokemon Go days when everybody, it just felt like the world was connected through this mobile game, and we were all incentivized to go outside and do things together, and it was so beautiful. Dude, Pokemon Go was, I think, the peak of life. Yeah. I saw a tweet, I think from Emma, and she said, "Why was 2016 your last happy memory?" or something. And I was like, damn, 2016 was a good fucking year. And since then, there's
led
always
to a
been
website.
some shit.
But here, the puzzle took an unexpected turn. Only a select group of first arrivals to this website were accepted into the final stage of the puzzle. The site eventually closed down with the message, "We want the best, not the followers." The finalists were also warned not to collaborate with others nor to share the details of this private stage of the puzzle. Well, given that we know this, it's safe to say that not everyone heeded that warning. But those who did presumably advanced through the final stages before reaching the very end of the puzzle. After nearly a month of silence, an image appeared on the subreddit announcing the conclusion of the puzzle, and just like that, the hunt was over. Cicada had supposedly found the highly intelligent individuals they were looking for, and whatever happened to them is a bit of a mystery, but more on that in a moment. The complete lack of an explanation was perceived by many as confirmation that the puzzle had been nothing but a wild goose chase intent on wasting everyone's time.
I would think so too.
After all, questions raised by the original image remained unanswered. What was the puzzle for? Who was behind it? What happens when you reach the end? However, as it later turned out, this was only the beginning.
Ooh. Why does this butterfly look like a frog at the top? Just a question.
Whomever was behind this intricate game had the foresight to include an authentication code.
Guys, isn't a cicada a fly? A butterfly? Not a butterfly fan. Is it not under the umbrella of butterfly? They gotta be related, right? Like a distant cousin? Right? Like, sorta. Okay, wait. Going on a bit of a tangent. Pardon my streamer ADHD. I was watching this morning. Have you guys heard of this trailer? I feel like I might have mentioned it on stream before, but holy shit. Just watch this. Watch this.
I was 35 and I take a DNA test.
When I opened up Ancestry, I had over 3,000 hits.
All of these random names were popping up and it said close family.
We all matched the name Klein.
Dr. Klein was the best infertility doctor in Indianapolis.
Right then, I knew Klein was our biological father. So that's when strange things started happening.
I think it was some sick experiment for him.
Most of us have blonde hair, blue eyes. It was almost like this perfect Aryan clan.
You guys know where this is going.
How the fuck did no one know? For decades.
I had to tell my husband. We're just now finding out that Julie is not yours.
I reached out to every news outlet, big and small.
This was a person of a position of power. He's known person of a position.
A fertility doctor used his sperm on unwitting women. Their children want answers.
Of a position of power. He's known in our community as a philanthropist. He's an elder of the church.
And the Attorney General's office.
I don't deny that it was a sexual violation, but legally, there's just no crime that touches this particular act.
The majority of us
I don't
live
give
in
a
a
fuck.
25-mile radius of each other. I walk around and I could be related to anyone. I dread every new match
Like
that
they
comes,
could have
but they
dated
just keep
their
coming.
half sibling and not
You're
even know.
praying. Please don't let it be somebody I know. Please don't let it be somebody I dated.
He wants me to keep quiet, but I will never back down. I will fight to expose all of your secrets.
He's hiding something more sinister.
I only watched half of it this morning while getting ready. But can you believe how disgusting that is? Not even long lost cousin, your half sibling. This guy was known as the best fertility doctor in the state, but you want to know why? Because every situation where it was the man who had a low sperm count, he would just inject his own sperm into the woman. Isn't that disgusting? And he just let his children roam free and not even say anything. But then at some point, like 10 of them or 12 confront him. They confront him. I'm trying to remember the Bible quote. Was it 5:11? I don't think so. I don't know. But basically, they confronted him. And this isn't super spoilers. Okay, guys, I won't spoil. Go watch it yourselves then. And then we could talk about it in a few days when you all watch it. Spoil it, I'm never going to watch. Well, I mean, you already see in this some of the things that happens. But yeah, I think it just came out. Go watch. We'll talk about it later. Anyways, when I was thinking about like they must be related. That's butterflies and cicadas. Cicadas?
Known as a PGP signature along with every
Cicadas.
clue. This allowed users to verify that an image or message was actually from Cicada, as opposed to some imposter seeking to derail or hijack the puzzle. Cicada had repeatedly warned of such false paths and insisted that any message lacking a valid PGP signature should promptly be disregarded. That's why this image, posted exactly a year and a day after the first, provoked such a frenzy. After a year of lackluster imitations, this image finally matched the official PGP signature. Cicada was back, and it was time for round 2. The second puzzle was not too dissimilar from the first. The image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, the book produced a link, and gradually the puzzle unfolded. At one point, the recording titled The Instar Emergence was uncovered.
Lucky a bop.
Another clue led to a cryptic Twitter account, which then led to an image. The image proved vital to the progression of the puzzle, but the inclusion of this runic alphabet
Oh my god, I'm
would
getting
remain a
GTA
mystery
flashbacks.
for quite some time. Much like the first puzzle, the second swelled into the physical world when a list of coordinates compelled participants to once again take to the
heckin'
streets
love
in search of
GTA.
enigmatic posters. This time it was 8 locations in 4 different countries. But eventually the trail went cold once again. Another select group of first arrivals had been accepted into a final, private stage of the puzzle. Unlike the first puzzle, the second did not conclude with an official message from Cicada. The trail merely went cold, and Cicada vanished once more, leaving us no closer to an explanation. However, this...
Can you blame me though? Like, why does the first C make a certain sound and the second C makes an entirely different sound? I hate
was
English.
still not the end.
Cicada.
At the beginning of 2014, it was time for round 3. Once again, the image enclosed a message, the message led to a book, the book produced a link, and suffice it to say, it was more of the same. Except this time, the puzzle seemed to revolve around a strange book. The book was titled Liber Primus, meaning first book in Latin, and was evidently written by Cicada. The runic alphabet uncovered in 2013 finally made sense, as the book was primarily written in runes. Even so, the meaning of the translated pages were cryptic at best. The book consisted of various philosophical and ideological ideas and appeared to be the
third puzzle. Can I skip to the end? No.
manifesto.
That means
Many
you
have
guys
since
are
compared
engaged.
the strange
That's so
writings
cute.
to that of a cult.
Okay.
Nevertheless, the book also comprised a myriad of clues
cute.
and codes. For example, this page advised participants to seek out a website on the deep web, but the site remains undiscovered. Another page led to a website containing yet another recording titled Interconnectedness.
That sounds so nice. But also, these spikes kind of look like someone flipping you off. Is that just me? It's just a bunch of people flipping you off.
However, a significant portion of the book has yet to be translated. The runic text on some of the pages appear to be obfuscated by layers of encryption that has yet to be decrypted. Of the 74 pages featuring runes, only 19 have been successfully translated. As 2015 came and went without the launch of a new puzzle, many came to suspect the Liber Primus had to be completed if Cicada was to return. This was more or less confirmed at the beginning of 2016, when Cicada encouraged a re-examination of the book. More than 4 years have now gone by with minimal progress and near complete silence from Cicada. Questions raised by the original image have gone ignored. What is the purpose of these puzzles? Who's behind them? What happens when you reach the end?
That was a hella cool edit. Frog butterfly!
When the initial image appeared on 4chan back in 2012, many
ARG?
assumed Cicada 3301 to be an alternate reality game designed by a corporation to promote a new service
that
or
would be
product.
really cool.
For example, Microsoft developed an elaborate ARG back in 2001 to promote the film Artificial Intelligence, and a similar viral marketing campaign was used to promote the release of Halo 2.
That's really
But the
cool,
release
actually.
of subsequent puzzles
Why don't they
and
do
the
stuff like
complete
that
lack
nowadays?
of commercialization has more or less eliminated that possibility. If we choose to believe some of the leaked information from the private end stage of each puzzle, then we do gain some insight into who this group might be. For example, at the end of the first puzzle, finalists supposedly received this email. In it, Cicada described themselves as an international group who believe that privacy is an inalienable right. The aim of each puzzle is to recruit like-minded individuals in an effort to develop privacy-conscious solutions. The email then concludes with 3 questions. The PGP signature, which would have confirmed the authenticity of the email, was conveniently removed by the leaker. If a version with a valid signature does exist online, I was unable to find it. But regardless of its legitimacy, I find this question a bit odd. It reads, "Do you believe that information should be free?" Assuming the expected answer is yes, then the very first sentence, "Do not share this information," seems a bit hypocritical. While the idea of a secret society recruiting individuals by means of elaborate cryptographic puzzles may seem a bit absurd or even conspiratorial, it's not entirely unfounded. Corporations and governments alike have employed similar recruitment techniques since at least the Second World War. In 2013, the British intelligence agency GCHQ launched a recruitment program known as Can You Find It? Participants had to decrypt the number of
He probably
cryptograms
does
hidden
mean
across the internet, and
information should be free, not all information needs to be shared. Which actually makes this guy's point very bad.
those who managed to
But the way he presented it, sounded cool.
solve the entire puzzle were offered a prize or a position at the agency. Google did something similar with enigmatic billboards back in 2004, and the US Navy launched a near-identical project in 2014. Okay, but then what about the recruits?
I'm surprised none of
Why
these
have
things
we
are
not heard
done
from these chosen few?
nowadays, really.
Well, we have. It's just that separating a legitimate finalist from an imposter is virtually impossible. In a 2015 interview with Rolling Stone, 2 alleged winners of the first puzzle chronicled the events beyond the final stage. After receiving an email from Cicada, they were taken to a forum on the dark web. Here they could communicate with 20-some-odd recruits as well as a handful of established members of Cicada. They were told that Cicada 3301 had been founded by a group of friends who shared common ideals about security, privacy, and censorship. The goal was to work as a collective to develop software applications in line with that ideology. As friends recruited friends, this secret society quickly expanded into a decentralized international organization. The recruits were then tasked with developing software that fit the ideology of the group, and members of Cicada would oversee their progress. But without the allure of a puzzle to be solved, the recruits quickly lost interest. By the end of 2012, all but one had left, and a few months later, the site was gone. They never heard from Cicada again. One of the 2 winners, named Marcus Wanner, later elaborated further in a video by YouTuber Nox Populi. Furthermore, Nox Populi himself claims to be a winner of the second puzzle, so I reached out to him and this is some of what he had to say. After completing the final stages of the second puzzle, Nox Populi received an invitation to join Cicada 3301. However, he was not invited to a website but was instead merely told to be patient. Then, around May of 2013, all communication with Cicada abruptly ceased. This was around the same time as when the website dedicated to the winners of the first puzzle was suddenly taken down. Nox Populi later contacted other winners of the second puzzle to compare notes, and their experiences were identical. In his own words, all the stories were the same. We were invited to join 3301, then something happened, and silence followed a request for patience. Nox Populi supposed that roughly 5 others completed the second puzzle, in contrast to the 20-odd winners of the first. In regards to who or what Cicada is, Nox Populi believes they could be a remnant of the cypherpunk movement of the late 80s and 90s. Essentially a small group of activists advocating widespread use of strong cryptography and privacy-enhancing technologies, but he admits that there is no way to know for certain. If you want a far more comprehensive walkthrough of these puzzles as opposed to my brief overview, Nox Populi has produced a number of videos on his channel which I highly recommend. While these accounts cannot be verified, they do make for a very compelling argument as to what Cicada is. A group of anonymous developers seeking to develop privacy-conscious applications by recruiting talented individuals via cryptographic puzzles. Sure, it is not nearly as exciting as a shadow government seeking world domination or any of the more fantastical theories, but it is certainly more plausible. you have to keep in mind that no part of these puzzles would have required more than one person.
Except the
posters are
IRL
often
one.
pointed to as evidence that this must be the work of some international organization, but I beg to differ. I mean, right now, I could use any number of services to hire random persons around the globe to install posters for me.
True.
Although, given that no poster was located more than an hour away from an airport leads me to believe that one or multiple persons actually traveled to these locations. I mean, some of the posters were found within walking distance of an international airport. The fact is that anyone with a disposable income and enough time on their hands would be able to create the illusion of a vast, secret network spanning the globe. Not saying that that is the case with Cicada 3301, but it is nonetheless a possibility that cannot be discounted. With all of that being said, I personally think a loose-knit group of privacy-minded hobby cryptographers to be the most plausible explanation. Cicada made their last public statement in April of 2017, merely warning against disinformation, but the current status of the third puzzle and the possibility of a fourth remains clouded in mystery.
It's been 5 years. Honestly, this video made me kind of sad. It was like this cool, mysterious puzzle or organization of people that are all for
valid signature
privacy rights and this and that, and then it just ends in nothing. It ends in nothing. Nothing. There's an update? Are you sure? Well, like, so they found a bunch of people that they deemed to be intelligent and worthy of recruitment, and then they didn't trust each other. And I think it was just like lack of organization. I mean, it's so sad. The winners were probably so excited, and they were like, okay, you just need to be patient. And then nothing. I'm pretty sure this is just like 1 to 3 people who were trying to do something cool.
It's a bit more spicy.
Who were trying to do something cool. And then at some point they realized it became way bigger than they could have imagined or can really manage. So instead they were like, be patient, and probably kind of just like gave up. Arrête! I am hungry. I really, really am. Hey, Kevin. No, I can't do it, bro. I can't. I can't.
Several old men come by here. We better go tell that nigger to get out.
We can't. Guys, I don't need it. Okay? I don't need it.
Have a little pride in the race, brother. What pride?
Several years ago, Harrison, Arkansas received the moniker of the most racist town in America.
Home of the KKK compound and Tom Robb.
That hatred is here.
Compound? Like a whole compound? By the way, I don't think this is TOS because I think Asman has watched the whole thing on his stream. I'm pretty sure. So it should be okay for me to watch too.
And we still don't tolerate it.
I think if they want to start trouble, they should do it in their own town. We didn't ask for them.
So I was scrolling through YouTube the other night, and I saw a video that caught my attention. It was called Holding a Black Lives Matter sign in America's most racist town.
This right here is the biggest hoax there ever was. It's just the next thing to ask. It is. This guy's out of town.
Are they saying Black Lives Matter is a hoax? I saw, there's a street near me that is known for like having a lot of gay bars, a lot of pride stuff. And I walked by a guy wearing a t-shirt that I really liked, and it said, all Black Lives Matter. And the all was like in rainbow. And I was like, oh, that's That's so cute.
Shit, don't make shit here.
Inside this 2-minute video was a sneak peek of how the residents of Harrison, Arkansas behaved, and they were shown cussing at and berating a white man for doing nothing more than holding a Black Lives Matter sign.
Wait, did you think that sentence through? And I have black friends. So what's the issue with him holding that? I am perplexed.
Are you a Marxist? Domestic terrorist. Explain to me why Coop
Ew!
So not only as a content creator, but also as a black man, I had to go to this town.
Speaking of, me and Gideon are talking about, you know, him taking me to a cookout in about a month or so. Actually, maybe less.
Find out firsthand the truth about the most racist town in America. All right, so we survived one night here already. I'm not gonna lie, it's really not that bad so far. Like literally everybody I've talked to, they've been really nice.
He always has the best t-shirts.
Chill. Girls literally DM me talking about, can you please give me some of it? Like you don't need it.
Bro, you're like a freight train of urban excellence.
Oh,
exploding into the Arkansas community.
Not yet.
I love this song.
Hello, everybody. As you guys can honestly tell, we're not from here. I'm from Atlanta, you know. I'm one of the best rappers coming out of there and everything like that. We've heard rumors that this is the most racist town in America, but so far,
rumors.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been like one of the nicest places.
Do you guys want a table or a
Actually, let's go with booth. My booty's kind of hurting, so I need more cushion.
Yeah, you need some cushion. That's all right.
But I'm not gonna lie, they're not really like fitting our narrative.
You're like, man, this is the coolest town in America.
Hey, can I ask you a question? How long have you lived here?
16 years.
16 years.
Damn.
Like, how do you like it?
I like it.
They said that this place was like the most racist town in America, but like what have you seen here that you would like deem maybe racist?
Out in Zeke, which is probably like a 20-minute drive, the leader of the Ku Klux Klan or whatever lives out there.
So this isn't the racist town, Zinc.
We have people, of course, but you're gonna find that everywhere.
True.
From all places, why here?
Bro, I mean, everybody's saying that this is the most like racist town in America.
Supposedly it is.
But it's been like chill. Like
it is chill. I love it here actually.
This is not made up.
Interesting.
The KKK keeps neighbors with their fucking leader.
Yeah.
Really?
Huh?
Did they like beat my ass if I like showed up?
Honestly?
Nah, they don't.
I don't
Honestly,
know.
Like,
I heard stories.
So he's the current leader.
Yeah.
And he's cool people.
I met him. He's pretty cool, but
This is the man we need to find, y'all. Guys, when I tell you, we came to this town with no preparation.
Bro, if you were gonna imagine the KKK leader, like just close your eyes and just say, you know, if you were to make up anything, that probably is what you would make up. Except I wasn't expecting the sunglasses. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't expecting the sunglasses.
Guys, when I tell you, we came to this town with no preparation. We just came here expecting racism to come to us, but we're gonna have to go to racism.
Just bait people? Yeah, I know about some fucking...
He would do anything for content, and I respect it.
Hey guys.
He's putting himself way the fuck out there for us at home.
All right, boys. So Brandon literally got food poisoning when we were inside the place and stuff like that. Brody actually like started throwing up like crazy. It was actually really bad. So he's gonna be in this hotel chilling and stuff like that. So I was thinking about going to Zinc. Would that be a bad idea? I don't know. That's a hard one. I'm trying to do an interview with Rob Tom. I saw. Be careful. Is that bad?
I've heard stuff. I've got family that lives over there, and none of them are like that.
For real? That's what I'm saying. Like, cause like.
But I've heard rumors, so.
Ooh.
Dude, I was also thinking like that guy got food poisoning, but what if they're trying to food poison Shitty and not the other guy? Because if they poison both of their food, or if the food in general was bad, shouldn't they both feel bad? But only one of them did. But maybe to them, it was the wrong one.
Zinc?
Suspicious.
You too. Thank you, guys. Do you think it'll be dangerous if we go to Zinc?
Probably not. Everybody just kind of tries to stay away from them, so people don't really have information on them. Their mindset is on trying to keep, you know, it kind of whitewashed here.
Yeah.
You know, I want more people to just get out of the hood in general.
All right, boys, man. So right now we don't have any leads on how we can get over to Zinc. So we're trying to see if we can find anybody that knows any people over there. So that way, like, we won't really be coming unannounced and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie, that would be like really cool if we could get like an interview with the leader of the KKK. Isn't it crazy how like we went to the most racist town in America.
Yeah.
We were, like, looking for the
And you pulled up at a Walmart?
Confederate flag, but it's just the Arkansas flag. I was like, never mind. We found it. Someone here knows Tom Robb. I need to talk to him. We got some business to handle. I don't like racism. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know Tom Robb by any chance? No, I do not. You don't? Do you guys know who Tom Robb is?
Sir, we don't have time for this.
Oh. This is what journalism is.
You're walking around a Walmart. You've got time for this.
You have to find the scoop. By any chance, do you know anybody that lives in Zinc? You don't? Trying to have an interview with the leader of the KKK, Tom Robb. It's looking more and more like we just have to go out there.
Interesting.
Attention, patrons of Walmart. I am trying to conduct an interview with Tom Robb. Does anybody know Tom Robb by any chance? Raise your hand if you might know Tom Robb.
Oh my
No?
God.
You guys know Tom Robb?
I could never. I could quite literally never.
Yeah. How you doing?
Are you shitty?
Good, good.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I grew up with both of his sons.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
It worked? I can't believe it worked.
You know how gangs are?
Yeah.
Like if you call somebody out in your own hometown,
Yeah.
not good for business. But what do you want them to know?
I don't know. We're not trying to know anything. Like, we just, like, me personally.
He won't give you names.
You don't think he will?
Brother, I could tell you some story. How we used to
Brother, I could tell you some stories. You can't make this shit up. You cannot.
cut the tails off black people when they were born. Stuff like that.
So do they have a lot of pull in this area?
That's what we call backwoods pool. You see, right now, me doing this, I'm a sellout. Oh, man, to the hill folk. To the people around here, he's losing his pull. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People's getting educated. And they're also
Yeah, as they should.
I've been around here, like, but I've been seeing
You
nothing
got
but nice
balls.
people.
The only reason I come up is you got balls.
Oh, for asking that?
He really does.
I'm like, who is this motherfucker?
You know, I'm not going there to change his mind. You know, like, he grew up believing what he believes.
Wait, what tails thing? Cut the. What did he say? I thought that might be like a saying. What does that mean? Cut the tail. What did he say? Hold on.
Brother, I could tell you some story. How we used to have to cut the tails off black people when they were born.
I just realized what that means. When they're born. That's gotta. Not only is that disgusting, but how could they do something like that and get away with it? Some of you guys are saying fake story or like that can be real. I don't know.
No, I'm not going there to change
Let's keep
his
listening.
mind. You know, like, he grew up believing what he believes.
So they have a church. And if you read your Bible, he was created by God.
Who megalol?
And breathing breath in his nostrils.
Yes, sir.
Who was?
That's the white man. You are considered a beast. No different than a cow.
Huh?
So they preached that, like, we were.
Yes.
Oh my God. What's good, man? Y'all watch the vids?
Yes, bro.
Appreciate y'all
Of
boys,
course.
man. Appreciate y'all boys.
Am I still here talking?
For a second I thought he was saying that. Like the man. But I guess he was saying what they were taught, right? He's not saying that's what he believes, right? Okay.
Talking like some superstar and don't even damn know it. You don't know.
Aww.
I do YouTube.
Did you
That's
tweet
cute.
at $2? Blackbrook are saying we have tails.
Oh, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm a pretty charismatic guy. Be like, hey, guys. What's good with y'all boys,
This
man?
is crazy, bro.
How long y'all been living out here, bro?
My whole life.
Trying to have an interview with Tom Robb.
Yeah. We can take it to him.
I mean, y'all could take me to him, but, like, I got to figure out if he'll want to have me.
We know where, like, his church is and stuff.
For real.
Yeah, he's got a church out in Zing.
It's crazy that he's like well known in that area. Can people do like IRL cancellations? Cancel him in person. Cancel his church.
You guys have Snapchat?
Yeah.
All right, here, can you do me a favor? Could you go up there, kind of like tell them about me? I'm not gonna spin the story or nothing.
Right.
I just wanna have an interview, just talk. But if you guys get this
Oh
interview,
God, that's called murder. I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like that, guys. I didn't mean like IRL cancellation like that. I meant, you know, like shame and like avoidance. And like, hey, you are bad. Oh man. I'm gonna stop talking. We could just watch the video.
You're legends.
Oh, we'll get it for you.
But you guys part of it? I'm
No.
playing it. Shit, bro, flex on me, bro. Be like, bro, he got 4.6 million subscribers.
4.6 million subscribers.
The next biggest thing, he identifies as a white man. That's
You're on the
crazy,
list
y'all.
now,
Like, bro, he
chill.
literally like pulled me aside to like warn me.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you got balls saying that. Because when I tell you, this man was like nervous, looking around, and there was people like staring at us that are like a part of it. Because bro, like, I feel like we ruffled some feathers already. All right, y'all, after a little bit of searching and everything and a little bit of driving, we found it.
Have we seen one other person of color?
It can't be racist because they have a puppy on it, so like.
Wait.
All right, y'all, after a little bit of searching and everything and a little bit of driving, we found it. The infamous.
It's not racist to love people. Honestly, this poor little girl, she probably didn't know what she was modeling for. White Pride Radio.
Sign, whiteprideradio.com. It can't be racist because they have a puppy on it, so like, that's some good reverse psychology. And that's Tom Ross.
And a big ol' heart.
So like, what even is White Pride Radio? You're tuning into White Pride.
Brother.
White is right. White Pride Radio. I'm not white, so I can't do it. That's why I was coughing. Are you black? Do you have 4.6 million subscribers? Does every video you do, you wear a do-rag to hide the fact that you have a clapped hairline? That all your millions of viewers know that you have a clapped hairline and you brush it off like it's a joke, but really you're insecure about it? Hey, man. Then you need Keeps. What's Keeps? Keeps is a subscription service that helps men keep their hair. They offer clinically proven treatments to combat the symptoms of hair loss. Some of the things that Keeps ahead of the competition is all their plans are affordable, typically half the cost of pharmacy prices.
I hope he like puts a wig on. He's like, it worked.
And if you have any issues, they have 24/7 expert support with a year of unlimited doctor messaging. Worried about your friends?
Bro, he needs like follicle injections all here. Like you only see the follicles back here. Oh man. But like, you know, like me and Gideon actually text quite a bit. So like, you know, I care about him now. Like it makes me want to give him some of my hair. Like, should I? Like I want to help.
Figuring out that you're trying to make a 3-1 comeback on your hairline loss?
I want to help, bro.
All treatments are delivered straight to the customer's house, so you don't even gotta worry about that going to the store or anything. It comes straight to you. And with one of the high satisfaction rates, results are proven within 6 months of starting the treatment. Hair loss stops with Keeps. To get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/rawdog or click the link in my description. That's capital KEEPS.com/rawdog.
I knew he'd do the wig bit.
Shout out to Keeps. Let's make this 3-1 comeback. All right, while we're waiting for our informants to let us know what's going on with Tom, we're going to check up on Brandon, see how he's doing.
I told him to send me one of his merch shirts so that I can pull up to my stream and it just says professional raw dogger. I don't really know what message I would be sending, but I thought it would be either funny or supportive. You know, I'm just supporting a friend and his merch. I see a lot of in the chat. Is that a bad idea? Well, you know, I just want to support a friend. What's the problem? I don't know why whenever I hear that term, I just imagine a dog walker. I'll tape off the raw part and I'll add a walker. How about that? Professional dog walker. So technically I'll still be supporting because I'm wearing his merch. But I made it work for me. Oh, we getting somewhere? We getting somewhere? Let's keep going. Arrête. Now you guys telling me to stop LMAO in French.
No, you don't. Still? Yeah. Yo, Walker, so tell me everything that happened when you went up there.
We went to this long dirt road, right? We had no service. We went up to his house where he was at, and he had this dude out there, and we asked if we could see Tom, to see if Tom was here, right?
Yeah.
He didn't say a word. Like, no cap. And he went to the house, and he got
Like,
Tom.
no cap.
We was like, would you have time for a meeting? And Tom was like, I don't got time. He's like, what we talking about? He was like, not because he's African American or nothing like that. Like, he said that.
At least he's not racist.
Surely not because I'm racist, even though I'm the leader of the KKK. Like, that's not why.
He's like, maybe next week, or like, what's the time schedule? And I was like, dang.
So I'm pretty sure a lot of your guys from your school know that I'm in town and stuff like that.
Right.
What if y'all and y'all friends come by, scoop me up, and we go drive up there together?
All together?
How fast can you get this all set up?
Right, we got you like 30 minutes. We got you.
Let's do it. Let's do it. If Tom can't make time for me, I'm gonna make time for Tom.
How are these motherfuckers still operating?
Bet no cap. Bet no cap.
Bro, I need to be part of their marketing team, bro. I would have the KKK popping. PRD X KKK. That would be a nice collab. Bro, the trash talk would be wild in the game lobbies. All right, boys, I'm about to meet my army. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I started, but pretty excited. It's crazy, like, the power that I have as a creator. Like, I only think of myself as a YouTuber, but I'm literally bringing people out with me to go visit the KKK. Like, if you were to tell me I was gonna do that back when I was in high school making videos, not gonna lie, I probably would have believed you. You guys told your parents what you guys are doing, right?
Yeah, they're cool.
Oh, okay, good. All right, they told their parents, so don't get mad at me. Mom, I'm going to the KKK headquarters right now.
Not the headquarters.
Mom, it's bigger than black and white. I love you, Mom. All right, Mom, I'm sorry. I'm about to meet the Grand Wizard. I gotta go.
I would be so worried if I was his mom. She's so cute, though. You need to be very careful with that.
I know you guys watch the videos for jokes and everything like that, but this is not no joking matter. We're gonna let them.
Bro, there is not a single person of color in this town, is there?
It's bigger than black and white. Marquez Brownlee on me. Marquez Brownlee on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Marquez Brownlee.
Let's go.
Coatson, thanks for 7 months.
Oh my
I've never been on streets like this. I think we were going to visit a lost tribe. Yeah.
Yeah, his mom knows she can't stop him from doing anything.
I was trying to see if Mr. Rob was maybe here. No. I'm a YouTuber. My name's Jadion. I was just wondering if we could have maybe a little dialogue with Mr. Rob if he has any free time and stuff like that.
Also, what is this all camo fit?
Different stuff together for the conference that's coming up. So
I heard about that.
I'm
What
sure.
can I ask what that conference is about?
Faith and freedom.
I don't know if there's any way maybe I could come.
His ass is out.
Especially not.
Yeah, he do got a fat ass.
The paranoia some people
In like a
have.
good way, like a
We
PH.
are anarchists. We
PH
just came,
fat?
it's America, You got the First Amendment, freedom of speech and everything like that.
Actually, I don't believe in that because if you have someone who can lose their job and their ability to support their family that they love, where they might have been brave enough to speak up, they won't put their children and their wife at risk.
So do you feel like here the truth is spoken?
I would say as much as can be.
From the videos I've seen online and stuff like that, I'm sure you've seen them.
Yeah.
I was expecting to just step right foot into town and then call the N-word, but
If it would make you feel better, I'll try it for you.
He's laughing a little too hard at that. Suspicious.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Oh man. I just kept on hearing people, they were like, nah.
He's like, no, really, if you want me to. I can. No, really, I can. I insist, actually.
Racists aren't in Harrison, they're over in Zinc. And they were talking about how they kind of kicked you guys out of Harrison.
No white person, for the most part, moves to seek out diversity.
Why wouldn't they?
Service to it and move as far away as possible from it. Put up gated communities, spend their money.
Me personally, like I agree to a certain extent.
He's saying that's bad, right? Like it would be good to seek out diversity. I'm confused at what he's saying.
Like that, you know, as black people, you know, we.
Because is he not literally doing that?
Each other, you know, it's like, you know, people say black power, they look out for black businesses and stuff like that.
I'm not a segregationist. I'm a separationist.
Excuse me? Is there even a difference? I'm not a segregationist. I'm a separationist. What do you think segregation means, good sir?
I'm a separationist. Every white country and only white countries are expected to become melting pots of humanity. And that's my stance. I oppose white genocide.
I'm not here to change anybody's mind or nothing. Like I said, like that's why I just want to I feel like the conversation should always be had.
Listen, if you want to move to East Africa and make that place more diverse, go ahead. Ain't nobody stopping you. However, typically what people do is go there and then take advantage of the labor and the people that need help there also.
Like,
you know what? I have so many things to say. But I'll wait until the end because I know I'm becoming such a pausing Paulina.
For there to be improvement into the future, you have to hear something different than your own opinion.
I often get an assumption made about me, and they wonder if black people did something bad to me. No. White people have done something bad to me, and I don't hate them either.
Yeah.
But it's never about that. I have a certain set of beliefs.
I wasn't expecting to come here and have like a civil, you know, conversation like this, but I came here with the heart to come with that, and I appreciate you coming out with the heart to have that same conversation with us, you know?
Just because he's being nice doesn't mean that what he's saying is nice.
Arkansas or Zinc Road, or that all they know is that it's the most racist town?
Well, I sort of like that designation.
All right, we're gonna run with it. We're gonna rock with it. He's fucking with it.
Most racist town in America. And I was wondering if there's any way like we could have a future conversation with maybe other members of your guys' church, or maybe I can even attend a church service.
No.
Okay.
It is a racial church.
Oh.
It is an offshoot of Israeli identity.
Usually, you know, some people that find themselves racial, they don't like Jews.
Hold up.
Of your guys' church, or maybe.
Well, I sort of like that designation.
All right, we're gonna run with it. We're gonna rock with it. He's fucking with it.
Most racist town in America. And I was wondering if there's any way like we could have a future conversation with maybe other members of your guys' church, or maybe I can even attend a church service.
No?
No.
Okay.
It is a racial church.
Oh.
It is an offshoot of Israeli identity.
Usually, you know, some people that find themselves racial, they don't like Jews and stuff like that. So that's kind of it's kind of shocking to hear.
Well, we are not Jewish.
I thought it was also weird that he laughed so much while saying no.
That the white race is.
Do you have anything to say to the boys and girls out there?
Oh, thanks for listening.
I wish I didn't.
Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Oh, also, is it bigger than black and white?
Yeah. What affects
Heard
one
it.
will eventually poison the other.
It is bigger than black and white. All right, thank you for your time. That was.
I do like that he said, yeah.
Damn, you gonna throw up on their property?
You got the clip. You got the clip.
Damn.
It was worth coming all the way out here.
That's how much Brandon hates racism. He pukes at it.
I can't stand that shit.
Makes him sick to his stomach.
Brandon has beautiful hair.
That's how much Brandon hates
Like,
racism.
look at those
He pukes
locks.
at it.
Wow.
I can't stand
Wow.
Makes him sick to his stomach. So basically, the local administration, they heard that I was in town.
Okay, but what I will say is it's nice to see, like, at least the younger generation doesn't seem to feel that way whatsoever. And I do credit a lot of that to the internet and like globalization through the internet. Because imagine the internet didn't exist, they would just listen to what their fathers and grandparents said all the time, and that would be their only influence in life, right? So at least that's a good takeaway.
So basically, the local administration, they heard that I was in town and they wanted me to come to the high school. And so, yeah, I'm gonna come say what's up to them. They are so excited. Hello. My first brother.
I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. It was so quiet. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was so quiet before.
For the quote-unquote most racist town, this is the town I've gotten the most love from. And I just want to say I truly appreciate it.
That's so cute. Bro, I will say this is how it is. When you go to a small town where nothing that cool ever happens, like my hometown, any celebrity, anyone who's known, oh my God, you're gonna feel so much love.
Yo guys, we're literally about to have a meeting with the mayor of Harrison. Like, it's actually crazy as hell.
Why do you look like that?
I'm really nervous and everything, but I think I'm gonna kill it. I think I'm gonna do my thing. Oh, my bad, mate.
We're good, honey.
Yeah, I'm like really nervous. Like, I'm literally about to meet a mayor, but you know what? Boy, got this. Are you the mayor?
I am.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. What's your name?
I am Jerry Jackson.
Mr. Jackson.
Jerry
Nice to meet
Jackson.
you.
What's your name?
DeMarcus Cousins.
DeMarcus Cousins.
I go by Jadeon.
What'd you expect?
Like you see the videos and stuff like that, you know, you expect racism and everything, but ever since I stepped foot on this land, like, I've been getting nothing but love.
I don't. You know, that video is one of the biggest lies that ever happened.
Aww.
They took advantage of a town that had that perception because of another lie.
No, and the goal was to come here.
Did you know dolphins can queef?
Is this really the time?
And not try to antagonize, talking about, do you support Black Lives Matter? It was literally just to come here and just say, hello, how's your day going? We might have different viewpoints on religion or politics and everything like that, but at the end of the day, you and me, we bleed the same.
Absolutely.
We're both human beings, and I can honestly say
The separation thing is still sus to me.
Treated me like a human being.
Why are you wearing those pants, bro?
You know, you might be doing something
They're a
for
little
us
too
that
tight.
we have been trying to find for 40 years. This is not going to be a prank.
No prank, no prank. I just got
You cannot hire this type of PR.
dressed up.
Okay, good.
They owe
The first thing
you.
I want to ask is, what do you think about that connotation of Harrison being the most racist town in America?
You know, it just boils my blood.
Aww.
You know what's
yeah,
crazy?
that's cute.
Since
Boils
I got
my
here,
blood.
I feel like it was very evident. Like, everybody here that I met, they made a distinction. They said it's not Harrison. They're all over at Zinc.
It's not Zinc either.
Oh, okay.
They're not racist people. You have one family up there.
Oh.
He happens to live there.
Okay. Do you feel like
Actually, I understand
these
that.
videos have hindered that? Like, have you seen people move?
It's like, let's say that, what's his name? Tom Bobby something? Tom Bobby? Is that his name? What's his name again? Tom Robb. Tom Robb. If Tom Robb moved to another city, someone said Tom Brady. If Tom Robb moved to another similar city, that city would likely also become known for racism just because of who that person is. That doesn't mean that that stuff doesn't exist in that city, but it would just become known for it because he's there. Do you get what I mean?
It's just done us a lot of harm. Our office was just bombarded, and it just devastated Christine and I. She
Aww.
came in here crying one day.
Aww.
And you know, the problem is,
Aww.
a lot of families, they're going to move on sometime. But this video is going to be out there forever.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when I did come here and stuff like that, you know, hearing that it's the most racist town in America, I was just, you know, going on expecting it, like, you know, the racism and stuff like that, making a video, you know, like, oh man, this is what happened to me. But as I got here, I realized, I said, I cannot put that connotation on this town because I am not experiencing that, you know? I got some looks and stuff like that, but I've not gotten anybody say anything. I've gotten a lot of love. People, I had actually a fan invite me over to his house for family dinner. We weren't able to make it, but
You can come to my house tonight and spend the night.
oh man, I wish we could, but we gotta fly out. But
Cute.
What's your last name? Maybe we can,
Adams.
We can, hell, this will be Adams, Arkansas.
I don't know about all that. That'd be cool, but
No, I mean, really, we need help. We need something. And you've got a reach that we don't have. God, you can do this for us.
I have to ask, with the, you know, the White Pride radio sign, how come you?
Get out. Get out movie vibes. Oh no. Listen, I wouldn't recommend maybe staying over at their house. But so far he is being nice. I actually get pretty genuine vibes from the mayor where he's like, oh shit, I don't want my town to be known for that. But I hope he's as adamant if he ever sees any racist issues and he's like, I also, like, that behavior is not allowed and we also don't want to be known for that. Does that make sense? But who knows?
Especially when you being the mayor, like maybe like why wouldn't you be able to take that down?
I am so glad you asked. They put 4 of them up. When the first one went up, it was worse. I had a personal campaign to get that taken down, and I was able to do that. This last one is on his property. Legally, we can't do anything. It's First Amendment.
Well, Mr. Merriman, I appreciate you so much.
You're welcome.
Wait. Is he saying that that guy faked the video? Do you guys think that's what he's saying? I think that's what he's saying. No, it's the sign on private property. But initially, when he came in, he said that video is based off of a lie. Oh, is he talking about the radio sign? I thought he was talking about the video with the Black Lives Matter sign. Oh, the radio sign. But he did still say, I think, that the video was a lie. He talked about both. He did say that also. Okay, so if he's saying that that video was a lie, is he saying that people faked it? He said people were misinformed. Yeah, does misinformed mean that that guy maybe paid people to come by and yell like racist things? Let's finish watching.
Sir. You know, you're a pretty cool guy. I didn't know that.
I try my best, but I'm not as cool as you, though.
No, like I think it was during BLM movement and there was a lot of misinformation about it. Okay.
I didn't see anybody want a picture with me.
That's what I'm saying. You got the man right here. You guys don't want a picture.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you.
I love the homosexual one. Dude, that video is so good. That video is so good. He called it a lie because of the reputation the town got because of the video. Okay, that makes sense. He is your friend? Yeah. Wow. What did you guys think? How come you two are friends now after what he did on Twitter? Seems strange, TBH. I think you might not have watched his video. We did a whole video. Essentially, after all the stuff that happened on Twitter and on stream, we had a call. He apologized. He was really nice. And he was probably one of the only people that I've ever done something terrible to me that was like really willing to be like, oh no, I actually fucked up and I'm really sorry. And I'm sorry for the way it impacted you. And like, I want to hear from your end how to do and be better. And I'm all for second chances. I mean, if someone gives you a reason to give them a second chance, then give them a second chance. But yeah. W accountability facts. Video isn't over? Okay.
Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing. You my boo thing.
Is it bigger than black and white?
Yeah.
Interview going?
That was weird to me. That was weird. A lot of the stuff he said was weird.
This video from Patrick CC is pretty good if you're looking.
I'm not for segregation, but I'm for separation. Isn't that the same thing? He's basically saying that he doesn't want a country with other races in it. Like, how else can you take that? Anyways, at the very least, I am glad that the younger generation doesn't seem that way, and that he didn't experience like just random overt racism walking around and stuff. I'm sure it still happens, as it does in a lot of places here, but yeah. Also, when I see stuff like this, am I the only one who feels this way? But I grew up in Canada, and when I moved to America, I realized I was so naive in regards to social issues. Like, genuinely so naive. I don't know if anyone else who watches from different countries feels that way too, but I very much just didn't feel that way growing up. How so? Elaborate, please. How do I explain? It's not like Canada is this like mystical, amazing utopia, but growing up, we just had like decently diverse classes. There were white folks, people of color, Middle Easterns, people from all over, and nobody treated each other differently, and it was kind of just like accepted. And it was being multicultural was something that was always celebrated in my school. We had multicultural days where people brought food from different places. And so we never looked at each other weird for being from a different place. I think especially because Canada, or at least where I was from, had like a decent amount of immigrants. So I guess like it was just, I never realized how large of an issue it was in other places, especially in countries that were as developed as Canada. Places like America. If anything, they're like more developed. And I also didn't realize like how...
The company tipped $2. Please watch the...
Sorry, how deeply rooted these issues are, and obviously how much it still impacts people to this day. So yeah. America has more political issues than Canada. People are less attached to groups of ideology. So true. I have heard some issues in France as well.
Colonel Creep cheered 200 bits.
I have heard this as well, but it was also something I didn't really understand till I got older.
How bad and systematic it actually was. It's so overt here in America.
Anyways, but honestly, also, I think one of the reasons I lasted for as long as I did in this industry is because, like, growing up, I really thought even, like, sexism was a thing of the past. It was like, no, bro, that's, like, 1900s. Sexism isn't a thing. Clueless. And I've found myself oftentimes nowadays just being like, damn, I wish I could go back to being in high school. Not actually, but I wish I could go back to being as blissfully ignorant as I was in high school. Because honestly, sometimes being so overtly aware of these things and experiencing them a lot, like, it does make you kind of jaded. I miss being a kid and just being excited for summer and gaming all summer. And then, yeah. Yeah. Hassan once said, America's developed like third world country with a Gucci belt. High key, I get what he's saying. Someone has raised you well and protected you from all this shit. I kind of agree, but I also feel like where I grew up, it was just different. It was just built diff.
The company tipped $2. Please watch the original video of the guy holding the Black Lives Matter sign.
Do you guys want me to watch this?
Harrison, Arkansas is the most racist town in the United States.
Does anyone know if it's TOS? I don't... For example, the Gideon video, I know... I almost called Asmongold Amaranth. Their names just have too many similar letters. It is TOS? Okay. I knew that Asmund watched this, so I knew it wasn't TOS, but... Imagine calling Asmund cool Maria. Hey, Pokey, go back to them taking a picture in front of church and look at Gideon's hands. In front of the church. Where was that? Was that at the end? Here? Or earlier?
I didn't see anybody want a picture with me.
That's what I'm saying. You have
That was right before?
You're welcome, sir.
Before school?
But I think I'm gonna kill it. I think I'm gonna do my thing. Oh, my bad, man. So guys,
Was
we're
it
literally
like
about to
here?
have a meeting with the mayor. Yo, guys, we're literally about to have a meeting with the mayor of Harrison. Like, it's actually crazy as hell.
Before.
That same ability. I know you guys watch the videos for jokes and everything like that, but this
Was
is
it
not
here?
no joking matter. We're gonna let them know. It's bigger than black and white. Marquez Brownlee on me, Marquez Brownlee on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Marquez Brownlee.
Let's go.
After? Okay. Was it after he talked to the separation man? Yes.
And it hates racism. He pukes at it.
I can't stand that shit.
I cannot get over how
Sick to the
beautiful his hair is.
So basically, the local administration, they heard that I was in town, and they wanted me to come to the high school. And so, yeah, I'm gonna come say what's up to
here?
them. Hello. My first bro.
I missed it. What are you guys talking about?
The local administration, they heard that I was in town, and they wanted me to come to the high school. And so, yeah, I'm gonna come say what's up to them.
1635, 1738.
That's how much Brandon
Oh my God! Do you want to know why I keep missing it? I keep thinking about Brandon's hair. Literally, I just look at the curly locks, and then all I'm looking at is his hair the whole time. The whole time I was just looking at the hair. Gideon, stop, bro. Stop it. What are you doing, dude? What are you... Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Wait. How was I not subbed already? So, I think this is TOS, so I can't watch this. But I need a VPN to watch this, I guess. We can do Gordon stuff, or we can watch Mark Rober's latest video. Thoughts? You deaf saw racism and ignored it. White people are notorious for seeing racism and still acting like it never occurred, especially when they participate in it themselves. You are a white person who said the N-word regularly, so you clearly saw racism. I can't attest to like never seeing racism when I was younger. I think I've learned to understand like microaggressions more and things like that. So I'm sure there were things like that. But I guess my point is just like, I think it's pretty overt or obvious when you see something that is like intentionally racist or like trying to segregate people. But I never saw things like that. For example, I saw like one guy get bullied in high school. And I looked at the bully, I was like, what are you doing? Stop. So something like that, like, you can kind of clearly see, oh, this is clearly bullying. This is sexist. This is homophobic. But I'm not saying it didn't exist. It just wasn't as overt as I hear about it being nowadays in other places still in America. Also, regarding the N-word, I just want to clarify, like, And not to justify anyone ever saying it, but the context, whether it was me or friends or like anyone else, it was typically not actual racist context, even though it is not a term you should use, and I understand why, and its racist roots. You know what I mean? So I also understand that regardless, like, how do I explain this? I think you guys get what I'm saying, though. Stop it. Guys, you can't tell me this. Anyways. I do understand you saying, even people saying that shows that there was racism, and I agree with you. So I want to say that. But I was referring to, like, very overt examples of racism that I have seen moving to America. Those were things that I hadn't seen growing up. And so I was very ignorant and naive, and I have learned and grown. Does that make sense? Thank you. I get it, don't worry. Thank you. And if I said anything wrong, you know, you guys can feel free to clarify for me. But I think you guys just like to meme this shit. Monka, 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 monka. Monka, monka, monka. Yeah, I will say I don't think it's just America, but I think it's like becoming an adult and better understanding these things as well. Actually, the only, or like the times that I remember in high school being like, that's fucking weird, I will admit, were mainly in relation to gaming, which I found really odd. Like, I did know some guys who played games, and there were times that I heard them use slurs like N-word, hard R and stuff, and I'd be like, that's not okay. But I didn't see that kind of behavior just like in high school normally. But I think because they were online and they were exposed to that, they were like, oh, this is fine to say. I did not say it hard R. No. Like, not that the differentiation is important, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like when you hear that hard R, you're like, oh, that is intended to be racist. But either way, I was very ignorant back then, and I learned, and that's why I don't say or advocate for those things now, as I hope you guys understand. People are braver online because of anonymity. I know. I just wish it wasn't... Like, at what point can we all just get on the same boat regarding these things? Like, we're all online essentially in this big community. Like, let's respect each other and make each other feel all right. All right. I'm really sorry to hear this. But why did you just call me Pokelols? Why did you just call me Pokelols? Pokeballs. Suspicious. Do you guys want to watch this? Or Gordon? Or this first and then Gordon? No? Prank destroys scam callers. Okay. Let me do a poll. Yo. Glitter bomb. Gordon. Azuriel, thank you for the 19 months. Chicken fella, thank you for subbing. You really suck. Thanks for the 2 months. Where's the third option? I have nothing else. I ain't got anything else. I'm sorry. VCT will start next week. So please play Val today. Fuck, you're right.
James Bond style contraption that turns this ball screw and forces them out after a specified time delay. And then I put it in a lunchbox for camouflage, and then I release them in this office. Now you might think, that's not very nice, Mark.
Well, yeah,
Some people are
why?
afraid of cockroaches. Trust me, I
Ew,
know.
ew.
And that's exactly the point, because this isn't just any office. This is ground zero for one of those terrible call centers that scams people of their life savings. A year ago when I released this video about inadvertently stumbling
Okay, you know what?
onto the
Maybe they
low-level
deserve it.
thugs in this international scam operation, I said we were gonna glitter bomb our way all the way to the top, even if it meant taking this fight to the other side of the globe. And so after a year and a half of planning, we infiltrated not one, not two, not three, but 4 different scam call centers. We released cockroaches, smoke bombs, stink bombs, glitter bombs, and then of course we hacked their CCTV so we could watch the whole thing unfold in real time.
The little rat poking its head out.
This is the wild conclusion to this multinational.
They hacked their CCTV so they could see what happens. Guys, I know there's Netflix and Hulu and this and that, but oh my god, the lengths that people are willing to go to make good YouTube content as well. Like, thank you. I applaud you. I really do.
Adventure, and please watch to the end because there's something you can actually do to help put the nail in the coffin of these 4 massive call centers. Now, why would we go after this $20 billion scam industry? Well, we're doing it for the 60 million people who've lost money to scammers in the past year. But more specifically, we're doing it for Bessie, who you might recall from my previous video when I detailed exactly how one of these scams worked.
You're like my granny, Miss Bessie. Do you know this?
Yes.
She was like one of my closest friends.
Oh.
I used to share each and everything with her.
Basically, it starts with an email or a
Oh, not the guilt tripping the senior citizens so that you can steal all their money. Do you have no soul? Do you have no soul? Listen, I know not everybody believes in religion, but hear me out. Sometimes, even if you don't, it's good to just pretend to, so you can think, whatever, these people will at least go to hell. No matter what, at least they're doing something so shitty, at least they'll go to hell. It's like copium in a sense. You know, you just gotta believe in something. It'll get back to them somehow.
They pretend to be Amazon or Microsoft, and they tell the victim they've been charged $200 for something, but if you call back, you could dispute the charge. Then after they call, they eventually get on the victim's computer and importantly
like
have
karma,
the victim type the $200 refund amount into a bogus form.
Please enter your refund amount.
Only they take over and secretly type the amount of $20,000 and then they hit enter real quick.
Check everything, is it correct?
Oh no, this is a mistake. Oh, I screwed up.
Jesus.
It was supposed to be a 200 in there. Oh, God Almighty. I'm exhausted. I can't do this. My mind is absolutely fried.
Please check your account. Did you really receive that money in your account?
Then they take her to a totally fake, spoofed bank account page where it looks like because of Bessie's mistake, they just sent her $20,000 instead of $200.
Oh my God, plus 20,000.
Yeah.
Please save.
I didn't realize the levels of fucked up that this is. They make these sweet old ladies think that they stole money from them. Oh
my job,
my
ma'am. If
God.
I'll not earn for my family will die due to hunger, due to starvation. Oh,
Yes,
please,
of course. I mean, what should I do? I mean, I can.
Feeling bad for you. You are also like my grandmother.
You know, I'm an honest
You are
person.
making me cry now. You are making me cry now. I'm getting attached to you.
Now, how do I fix this?
And now you can see how he's weaponized her empathy. Now to fix her mistake, how she'd be willing to go to the bank and withdraw what she thinks is an extra $20,000 in cash, when in reality, it's $20,000 of her hard-earned savings. And she's gonna send it in the mail to a heartless scammer. Now in case you think they've gotten a lot nicer over the last year, here's another call from a few weeks ago where the scam is to pretend they're from the government and there's some missing taxes that are owed.
I just retired, as I say, last February, and then I was diagnosed with breast cancer in...
This has legit happened to my granny who lost around $25,000 from a scam like this. Does your grandma need a sugar mommy? Because I will give her $25K. That's disgusting. Weaponized empathy is just like pure evil. Genuinely pure evil. Also, if you guys didn't know, there's a guy who streams on Twitch. His name is Kit Boga. He baits scammers like these. His content is so great. Highly, highly recommend.
August. So my retirement hasn't been very good so far.
Balmain
And
underscore
after
style
today,
tip
I know it's not
$3.
your...
Yo, in black and that tip called you white. Since you're Moroccan, that ain't white blood in my opinion. If you don't mind answering, do you consider yourself white, friend? All love, less than 3.
I understand that I'm white passing and that gives me a certain type of privilege that other people don't have. But personally speaking, due to like my upbringing, my culture, where I was born, my family, I don't personally identify as white. And I know that probably sounds weird. I understand when people call me white and I'm not going to fight them on that. But I mean, like, I would more likely identify with being like Middle Eastern because that's kind of what being Moroccan is. So yeah, I guess that's my perspective on it. But I just don't fight people on that kind of thing because I get what they're saying. At the end of the day, like, there is a certain privilege that you can be afforded when you look a certain way. So, and I think that's what sometimes they're trying to say. But also, when they start, you know, like, I ain't white. I season my chicken, okay? Like, there's a difference. But if you were to associate some kind of, like, culture with being white, that's what I don't really connect to. Does that make sense? I'm playing. So you're North African. Yes. Yeah. Honestly, I never really knew what to put on those forms when they're like, are you Caucasian? Are you African? Are you this? Are you that? I'm like, I don't know. What am I? I really... Like, if you were me, what do you put? I'm so glad to see so many other people say same. I'm glad that this is, you know, not an experience that I solely have. But the thing is, and I think especially when it comes to like university applications and stuff, I think sometimes, like if you put African, they're trying to, not target, I don't know if target is the right word, but like there are certain scholarships for people of color, and I don't think I'm technically a person of color, but I am African, but like I'm so confused. So I just take the safe route with everything, and I just don't fight anybody on anything that they say, and yeah. That's the thing you have to put in forms. Yeah, because then they can let you apply for different things, if that makes sense. Anyways, hope that answers your question.
Awful, but it's
FPS, thanks for the 5 gifted.
Oh,
Actually, I think it would be pretty similar to Hassan. Like, do people call Hassan white? I guess he is white. Are we white? I don't know. This is just what gets confusing. Like, definitions evolve and change. White. Well, yeah. White passing. I think that's a good term because, like, you understand what that means.
I'm
but as
so
I say,
sorry
I
to
would
hear
rather
that.
just pay it. Otherwise, I'll be...
But, like, I guess here's the other thing. Are Arabs white? Because I feel like the way people treat others, they differentiate between being Arab and being white. But someone in chat said Middle Easterns and Arabs are a subsection of being white. And so I'm like, do you mean white, like, culturally? What, like... Or the color of your skin? Because then I would first consider myself Arab or Middle Eastern instead of white. I think... Can we stop this? My brain hurts. My brain hurts. My brain's been hurting for 25 freaking years. Pookie, you're not white because they usually mean Caucasian by that. But in US, a Middle Eastern are white. I don't identify as white as an Arab. That's what's confusing. But I just don't like fighting people on it. But if I'm going to describe myself to someone else, I guess physically speaking, depending on whether or not I have a tan. Y'all should see me after a summer in Morocco. But like, physically speaking, I understand that. But culturally speaking, I wouldn't say I would identify as that.
Worrying about
It's
this, and
confusing.
I'll be worse in my health, you know what I mean? Or even if I have to pay it in 2 halves.
So the scammer places her on hold to talk with the authorities and to see if there's just something that can be done to help her out.
Thank you so much for holding the line, ma'am. I just had a word with the Harv authorities, and I informed them about your situation, and they are also concerned about your health.
So concerned, in fact, she'll only have to send these scammers $2,000.
Actual amount found out missing in the taxes is $1,489.
Now, last year's operation was effective in getting a handful of people involved in this scam not only covered in glitter, but also arrested. But the problem was we discovered these were just the low-level mules and supervisors who would then send the bulk of the money back to the actual scammers in India. And while we did turn over all the intel we gathered to the 5 major government agencies that reached out to us to truly avenge Bessie, our goal was to take our glitter all the way to the top and either temporarily disrupt or possibly even permanently shut down a few of these terrible call centers.
Let's go.
It'd be like a special operation, and every special operation needs a special ops team, a target, and a plan. For the team, I turn back to my good friend Jim Browning, who you recall from last year has a YouTube channel that specializes in reversing the connection to the scammers' computers and gaining access to their CCTV footage.
Is there anything else you want to ask?
Yeah, I want to know why you scam people.
And then another YouTube channel called Trilogy Media would be the boots on the ground in India implementing the pranks, but more on them later. For the target, together we were able to locate and gather tons of incriminating information on 4 different scam call centers.
Money
For
from
starters,
people.
there's Met Technologies located in Kolkata, India on the 5th floor of this building. They've been in operation over 12 years and they've got over 1,000 agents. Their owner is Mr. Kunal Gupta, and you can even see the rest of their leadership team here on their public website. And you might ask, well, why would a scam call center have a public website? And the answer is they all do, because they have a very small percentage of their employees do legitimate call center work. So if they get raided by the authorities, they can point to that small group and say their hands are clean, while the real money-making operation runs here behind a secure door. Then we found VRM, also located in Kolkata on the 12th floor of this building. They also have over 1,000 agents, and they've been in operation for 6 years, and they run 24 hours a day in 3 shifts to target people in time zones all.
I hate how efficiently this scam is being run. Do you guys think these guys ever turn to each other and they're like, hey, don't you think what we're doing is kind of shitty? Like, maybe these grandmas need their retirement money. Maybe they've been working for decades and they're allowed to relax a little bit. How do you become like that? Who cares if you make 6 figures if it's blood money, bro? Wait, what does blood money mean? I say blood money when it's like money that comes from bad places. Is that a correct enough term? Yeah? Okay, I didn't know if it meant it came from like blood diamonds, which I think is also bad. Dirty money. Dirty money. Yeah, who cares if you make 6 figures if it's dirty money? Dirty grandma stealing money.
All across the globe. Oh, and allow me to introduce to the world Rajesh and Vidya Goenka, the husband and wife co-owners. Next was Anj Info Solutions on the 5th floor of
Bits. Why are you guys smiling so big from scamming people?
Balmain_style tipped $3. Imani my sis is like you while im dark. On forms for like scholarships, in America you are African or of descent, African, Canadian or other, would be accurate on the form. I understand your uncertainty. You are full African. Embrace it. All love.
Thank you. But do you kind of get what I'm saying? Cause then they might. How do I? You know what?
Yagoenka, the husband and wife co-owners. Next was Onch Info Solutions on the 5th floor of this building.
I just don't
They
want
also
to
run
cause
3
any
shifts,
issues.
24 hours a day, and they've been up and running for 11 years with all their key info shown here. They're located just a block away from VRM. In fact, all 3 of these centers were located within just a few miles of each other here in Kolkata, India, which is a hot spot for scam call centers like this. And finally, there was one more relocated, but we're not releasing public information on them yet, and you'll see why in just a little bit. And so once we'd amassed mountains of evidence against all 4 of them thanks to Jim's handiwork, we hired 10 private investigator types to apply for jobs at each of these centers, and after a few weeks, we had them all in place. Now, in order for them not to arouse suspicion, they had to legitimately scam some people, but we told them to remember the victim's information, and then we would reach out and double any money that was lost. And at first, one of our agents in the VRM call center went against protocol and used his phone to capture some footage for us of the bathrooms and the server rack and whatever this is. But they must have seen him filming with his phone on their CCTV, because the next day, some of the security team showed up at his house. Now luckily, his roommate knew to lie and say he wasn't home, and he was able to escape through the back alley, but they stayed out in front of his house all day and later sent this message saying the director wanted to speak with him and they would pay him handsomely, and of course, he didn't need to be scared. They were just simply curious what kind of evidence he'd gathered against them already. So from that point on, we reiterated to the remaining 9 to lay really low like a sleeper cell until we were ready to activate the plan. And speaking of the plan, now that we saw what we were up against, we knew we'd have to go full James Bond Q mode with some high-tech gadgetry that could make it past security. Which is why this first prank is just a water bottle. Kind of. I mean, it can function as a normal.
In their point of view, the victims don't deserve the money. I'm sorry. Why does poor Bessie in some random small town not deserve her retirement fund? It's just a situation that, like, I don't even understand how you can copium to make it make sense. They think American equals bad. There's no way. They have a skewed perception of the West. It's literally an old lady that you have to trick into thinking that she owes you money. Their scam involves someone thinking that they are a good person. Do you get what I mean? Because if someone's a bad person and they're accidentally given $20,000, they're not going to try to give it back. It's crazy that their scam is created in a way where, like, the victim has to prove that they're nice by giving you your money back. I'm not overthinking it. It's just like, it frustrates me.
It reveals a trough. And if you put military-grade putrid smelling stuff in that trough and then screw the lid back on fully, it creates a perfect seal and you can't smell anything. But then at the exact precise moment you want to release a cloud of death, you just twist the lid like this, allowing the smell to escape through these holes and fill the room. And we're using a water bottle because from looking at the CCTV footage, we know they allow them to have water bottles at their desks, so they'll be able to sneak them past security. Plus, no one's going to suspect that's the origin of the smell. Next up, if you take some hand soap and add just a few drops of the same kitchen-grade food coloring we used on the Devil's Toothpaste explosion,
I'm amazed.
and when you wash your hands, it will leave them stained for at least a day. We'll leave this in the bathroom, and as a bonus, we'll learn exactly who does and doesn't wash their hands. This next one is the most simple, but also perhaps the most effective. You take a box of Sudafed and then print out and paste on some of these labels and convert it to a box of Viagra. Then importantly, you add the name of the boss of the scam call center to the box, like it's his prescription. And then you leave it in the bathroom next to your blue soap. Next up is that custom-built box that can store cockroaches in it. So after a predetermined time delay, the microcontroller will trigger the stepper motor, which causes the wall to slide along this ball screw. That means if you disguise it in a lunchbox, then nothing happens until the timer expires. And then suddenly, you get a bunch of cockroaches crawling out of the lunchbox. Although you can put more than just cockroaches in here. And some other ideas we had were bees, because we heard India has some species that don't act.
Poor Indians and the scam victims are rich, undeserving Westerners.
My point is, even if you view it this way, you know, maybe you can view it this way if you're just like randomly taking money from people. You're having a call with these people, you're lying to them. You're trying to guilt trip them into giving you money that they think they stole from you. You're doing all these things to prove to yourself that they're a nice, normal person, and you can see their bank account, like, disgusting.
Actually sting, as well as possibly rats, because we already knew from looking at their security footage that once released, the rats can make themselves right at home. And using a lunchbox for camouflage is once again a strategic choice, because we already knew from our recon work, they always make it past security because no one actually checks what's inside. Next up, I love the idea of the chaos that could result if we set off a smoke bomb, but we were concerned that might be crossing a line if the room was too small, because like the glitter bombs, I want everything I do to be exciting, but at the end of the day, relatively harmless. So instead, we found these micro foggers that are basically like massive vape pens. And we also noticed motorcycle helmets were allowed onto the floor and past security. So the plan was to put it inside a helmet like this, and then it would also detonate itself based on a timer. And finally, as the pièce de résistance, we're gonna deliver them a package. Only this isn't an ordinary package. It's Glitter Bomb 4.0, which of course, as we all know, is equipped with a pound of the world's finest glitter and an uncharitable amount of fart spray.
I still smell it.
Fart spray?
And so now that our team, target, and plan were in place, after 1.5 years of prep work, it was time to avenge Bessie and execute the special operation.
Let's go, Bessie!
Step 1 was getting the Trilogy
Bessie,
media
my
guys
Bessie.
all the way over to India with all the contraptions stored securely in their luggage.
My guys, stepping foot on Indian soil.
Now safely on the ground, step 2 was to go pick up those stingless bees that we could put in the lunchbox. But once they'd arrived to the beekeeper, they found out you can't just take a few bees, but you have to take the whole hive.
In the car, dude, no. They're gonna get out. I'm not afraid.
Also, apparently, there's no such thing as stingless bees.
Oh my god. Oh,
So we punted on that idea and headed to an open air market where we could at least secure some rats. By the way, the Trilogy Media YouTube channel is composed of Ashton, who's a former magician, and Art, who played professional basketball in Russia for 8 years. They're just an incredible duo. And speaking of incredible things, this is a good time to point out that the real people of India were just so freaking lovely. It's true that nearly every scam call you get originates from that country, but everyone in India hates these scammers too. They are a tiny, tiny fraction of the total population,
It is
and no one
so
wants
nice
to be
for him to
defined
include
by
this
the
in his
worst in
video.
their midst. Most people we interacted with there had hearts more like Johnny, who's an honorary member of the team and a reformed scammer who's made it his life's mission to do whatever he can to take these guys down, even if that means working some back channels to get our hands on 100 cockroaches.
All right, let's go.
So with the goods procured, it was time to meet up with our
Mark
sleeper
Rober is
agents at
so
the hotel
cool.
to do some final prep on the contraptions, which went about as well as expected.
seriously?
He has kids, right? There are just certain people. He does it right, you know? Like when I see him, when I see the kind of content he makes, I'm like, I just know you're also a good dad and you're setting a really, really good example for your kids. But it's like, for every one Mark Rover, there's 200 family vlog channels that clickbait their kids. Can you guys please stop saying fried chicken? I'm getting really hungry. Like really, really hungry. I'm getting really hungry.
So, are we gonna test it right here? Right here?
Yeah.
You can't do it in the bathroom?
16, 17.
Yeah, no, get him in, get him in. Oh, yeah, yeah.
19.
More the merriage.
I see.
Down, 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 down!
Oh no!
Okay, grab. Stop. No, in. Grab him, stop.
Sorry!
No, please. Okay, pause. Accounted for, right, everyone?
You guys are saying they're harmless, but they don't look harmless, okay? They don't, and they move so fast. You know, there's a lot of cockroaches in Morocco. My grandparents have this storage area, and it was just like the cockroach area to me, and it was dark, and they sometimes left food there, and there was red, and you would just always see cockroaches.
I swear, I would not let you down. We decided the first call center we'd hit would be Anch, and we were feeling optimistic about our chances. And that's exactly when our special operation received its first major blow. So apparently there's this WhatsApp group that 55,000 scammers all across India belong to, so the different scam call centers can communicate with each other. And because Johnny was still a member of this group from his former days, he saw this message pop up. Two of us in the town of Kolkata have seen cuss word trilogy people. We followed them, but the driver drove the car very fast to the Salt Lake side. There was 2 Indians with them, and they were shooting a movie. So apparently some scammers had recognized Art and Ashton at the market as the Trilogy Media YouTube guys, because they've confronted a lot of scammers in their 5 years of making videos. Now thankfully, just out of habit, Johnny was driving in a way that would make it hard for anyone to tail them, but they still were able to pinpoint their hotel location within about a half a mile. But then it got much worse. Might be they are working with the FBI, so I request all of our brothers to have an eye in Salt Lake, so whenever you see them, you shoot them. Which was super devastating, because it seemed pretty clear to me that we'd have to scrap the whole operation, because while the mission was important, it definitely wasn't worth anyone getting hurt.
Did they mean shoot with a camera or a gun? Are you sure, gun?
But when I brought this up to the guys, they'd already discussed it amongst themselves and decided this was a cause they were passionate about, that they were willing to accept some risks. Wow. So we decided moving forward, Art and Ashton wouldn't step a foot outside their hotel room, and that's when the second major blow came. Because apparently the group text warning spooked the call scam center so much, they just changed up everyone's assignments, and they were planning on moving all 3 of our sleeper agents to a new floor where there was no CCTV coverage. But this is where we had a stroke of luck, because the last minute, Johnny thought to have another one of his reformed scammer friends apply for a job. And because he had so much experience on his resume, they hired him on the spot and gave him a more highly trusted role, which meant he could be the one to smuggle in all our gadgets. And so with that, he loaded up.
This is why I believe in second chances, okay? They had to use a guy who used to do this, but he's like reformed. This is why, okay? People can grow and do good.
Headed in for battle,
and it's important to believe
we had a man on the inside. And by the way, now that we're inside, I'll give you a very quick crash course on what we've learned about how these scam centers operate after watching them for so long. First of all, 90% of the victims are 65 years old or above.
I don't understand that. I don't understand all of this.
They really only make calls during the US working day hours and not on the weekends, because that maximizes their chance the person who picks up will be retired. This is why you never get scam calls on Sunday. They don't have anyone even working the phones. In fact, many of them have an auto dial prompt that says press 1 if you're over 65 years old, and if you press anything else, it just hangs up. The most common scam is the Amazon refund scam, but they also...
If you have a grandma in America, you should tell them. If you ever get a call like that, do not say that you're above 65. Just send the call.
Pretend to be Microsoft, McAfee, Norton Antivirus, the IRS, and your bank, and on and on. It's always changing, but it's also always something you've heard of to try and build trust right out of the gate. If you want to know how much they make, well, that information, unfortunately, is securely held on the boss's computer, so we can't get to it. Although, I suppose if you had access to the internal cameras, you could just watch the boss type his password, and then you'd be able to access their master tracking spreadsheets, which is what we did, and how we know these large call centers make $60,000 per day. That's $18 million a year. An opener will take the initial calls, and they make an average of...
I wish they told us the password. What was it? I'm a big loser, 1, 2, 3.
$7,000 a month. Then if they keep the victim on the phone long enough, they hand it over to a closer.
This makes me password 1, 2, 3. On my way to India right now. Stop. Okay, but this really pisses me off because they are making bank and they are still somehow justifying in their mind that it's okay to scam old ladies.
And they make on average $15,000 a month. They never say the word scam or victim, instead referring to them as sales and customers. That way they just seem more like a normal office, although what I think does that job more...
Bessie was not a customer of yours. That sweet old lady that withdrew $20,000 of cash and sent it to you because she thought that she stole money from you, that's not a customer, my guy. What is she getting out of this? Minus 20K, Keck W.
Amazingly, are all the walls plastered with inspirational corporate words like
Teamwork,
synergy,
strategy,
or management,
idea,
or process.
innovate.
So that's your crash course on how they operate. And the FTC has put out a list of 4 signs to help spot a scam and 4 things you can do to protect against them. And I'll link to it in the video description. And so now, without further ado, we kicked things off with the stink bomb water bottle. And while that was marinating, he went to the bathroom and dropped off the hand soap and the special medication with the boss's name written on the front. And it didn't take long for us to get our first hit on the smell. What was great though is they all kind of covered their noses subtly in silence so the people next to them wouldn't feel accused. Well, for the most part. Then a few minutes later, we had our first bathroom customer who clearly doesn't wash her hands after using the restroom. But then we had a second chance with an apparently more hygienic scammer, and this time we struck pay dirt as he comes out trying to figure out what the heck just happened. And 5 minutes later, you could see him still trying to work it out. And not long after that, we got our first mention of the special package in the bathroom. The audio cut out here, but our agent told us they were laughing and wondering how the boss could possibly leave that lying around. Although it certainly doesn't feel too far off brand, given he uses this as his profile pic on Facebook.
Stop.
And at this point, our agent placed and then triggered the time delay countdown on the cockroach, rat, and smoke bomb traps, so he can now safely make his getaway.
We can't.
Oh. You okay? Yeah. You safe? They were just following me.
And since they, of course, have no idea what's about to happen, they're still just casually talking about the bathroom.
Okay, wait. Hear me out, guys. Listen, I'm getting hungry. We know what I've been wanting all day. I hear my tummy grumbling. And it's time for me to have lunch. I only ate breakfast. So listen, like, yeah, I could get some fried chicken. I could get some fried chicken, yeah. I could also get like healthy chicken, like California Chicken Cafe, like a Caesar wrap with chicken, right? Like I could do a healthy chicken. Bro, someone really said boring. Stop. No, boring. Stop. What do I do? What do I do? Hey Kevin, I'm sorry to bother you. Hey, I don't mean to be a... I know I was gonna eat health. Stop laughing. This is not funny. This is an embarrassing moment for me in my life. Did you guys hear my stomach? Hold up. Did you? Okay. Healthy chicken. And do not say fried chicken just to make you feel better about your bad food choices, okay? This is like a what do you want to see me do? Like what do you... So hypothetically speaking, What would be the healthiest fried chicken available? Is that a thing? I said, hey, hypothetically speaking, what would be the healthiest fried chicken available? And you want to know what he said? He said, ha 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 ha. Is this a joke to you? He said, ha 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 ha. Oh no. What do you guys think is healthier? I can't believe I was literally about to ask, should I get this fried chicken? Okay, but hear me out. Like a Chick-fil-A sandwich or a KFC bucket. What is healthier? Because like technically a KFC bucket is just protein. But it's less overall calories than a sandwich? I don't know. A bucket is not healthy. Stop. Just lie to me, dude. The way I think about it is like, okay, a bucket is mainly chicken. And like chicken isn't unhealthy in and of itself. Like, yeah, it's lathered in spices and salt and sodium and carbs and bread and it's deep fried. But at the end of the day, deep down is just chicken. Give me that damn bucket. Bro. I don't know. Girl, it's 110 calories. That's less than my daily. Is a Chick-fil-A sandwich more unhealthy? Mugen, thanks for 7 months. Duo collab cooking streams. Yeah, I need to make Kevin do more cooking streams with me. You misread. There wasn't There's no way. There's a KFC bucket. Okay, I wouldn't eat the whole bucket in one sitting. I could, but I won't. KFC bucket calories. Oh my god, I thought it said 4,000 calories. How about this? Wait, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Wait, that's not bad at all. That's really not bad. Oh, he's gonna be so mad. You know what he said? He said, you know, maybe like a Chick-fil-A sandwich, but then I don't even know if that is. And I said, oh no. I said, def's not Chick-fil-A. And he said, California Chicken Cafe does seem to be healthy, but it's not fried. That's why. That's what I was telling you guys. That's what I was telling you guys. Like, that's healthy chicken. Like, I should get that. Wait, you guys don't think one serving is the whole? It must be. Yeah. Oh my god, that's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. A serving is a piece. I don't believe that. How much thingies are in a party bucket? Yeah, so I think it's about every piece of chicken is like 100 calories. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was like, California Chicken Cafe. I was like, that's what I was thinking, but my whole chat said no. Also, look at these ads, bro. KFC, mommy. He said, if you want fried chicken, you should just get tasty fried chicken. Hee hee. And like, you're not wrong, you know what I'm saying? But in like a moderation way. Like, I won't get the 10-piece bucket, I'll get the 6. And I'm gonna have a healthy dinner. And tomorrow I'll eat good. And Friday I'll eat good. And then Saturday, it's my birthday, don't talk to me. Birthday calories do not count. They just don't. I spoke to a scientist, several actually, and a nutritionist, and The Rock. You know the guy that does the movies and he's really built? And he was like, yeah, birthday calories don't count. Your body goes into this metabolic state where it will just work through any calories that are ingested. Why did I say metabolic like that? Metabolic? Okay, listen. I've been pretty good, and I really want a 6-piece KFC bucket. There's no way you can say the word bucket and not make it sound like a lot. How do you ask for a bucket? Copium to its maximum power. Okay, but I promise I'm gonna eat healthy till my B-day, Saturday. Okay? But I really need this bucket. TikTok sound. Give me the damn bucket. Give me the damn bucket. I said that with a little asterisk. I said, TikTok sound. Give me the damn bucket. Oh. Tell me this is not true. Because isn't 6 pieces, there's like 2 pieces of breast, 2 pieces of thigh, and like 2 drumsticks? Don't say true. What the fuck is that? Ah! What the fuck? Why is the booba so much? The booba is so much. Okay, but the drumstick isn't bad. The thigh is okay. Damn, 400? That's a lot. That's a lot. Plus cancer and hypertension, not bad at all. Okay, can we keep in mind though, eating fried chicken once isn't going to give you cancer. Eating it every day for all meals all the time and never working out and also incorporating all other unhealthy habits, yeah, that's not good. It's actually $390, not $400. Dude. Also, I'm gonna get my steps in today. What am I at? I'm at 2K. NBA 2K, bro. 4 more to go. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this. I got this. Oh, you know what else? So, I worked with my trainer yesterday. And the last time I worked with him was like 10 months ago. 10 months ago. And I came in. Maybe what I was wearing was flattering, but he was like, oh my God, you look like a little skinny butterfly. I was like, that's so nice. He's like, yeah, you look good. Like, you lost weight since I last saw you. And I was like, did I? From 10 months ago, did I? Because I can't tell. But I guess it would make sense. Anyways, it was very nice to hear from him. To hear that, you know. It was very nice. KFC is calorically dense. Could eat more low caloric dense foods. I mean, of course. Of course. Grilled chicken is like 50% off. Bro. Guys, look at these fucking guns. Like, I'm fucking good. I deserve this food. I fucking deserve it. I deserve a little bit of fried chicken when I want a little bit of fried chicken. Not a crazy amount. Anyways, let's watch the video.
And then a few moments later, the first boxes must have triggered because this guy notices a cockroach and nopes his way out of there. And then he's quickly followed by the second dude. And I love it because now you just randomly see cockroaches start coming in frame. And so now that they know what they're up against, they call in the reinforcements with a mop. But it looks like he missed one. Or two. Or three.
Why would you tell me this? My grandpa always said, it's okay if you just eat a little. Eventually he got diabetes. What the hell? That doesn't even mean that what he said was bad. Stop laughing, guys. I feel like my last 3 streams have just been me going, stop laughing, guys. Stop laughing, guys. Grandpa is pretty based. Bruh.
Actually 4. Scratch that.
All the grandpas
5.
have diabetes. That's not
perfectly on
good.
cue, right as the mop guy finishes his cleanup, the smoke begins. And this causes quite a commotion and draws quite a crowd, and it takes them a while, but they're eventually able to pinpoint the source of the smoke and gingerly take it off the premises. Followed soon thereafter by our rat friends. And this is possibly my favorite clip of the whole night, where you see a cockroach lead the way and wander all around as they argue and try and make sense of what in the world is possibly happening. And by this point you can tell the boss is pretty sure they're under attack, but just to remove any sense of doubt, we sent them one final package. And they almost opened it right there, but I guess with everything else that had already happened so far that night, they took it downstairs. And then this happened.
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
Yeah, in fact there's 4 of them, and they're uploading this footage to the cloud.
Oh my.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activation complete. Recovery sequence initiated.
Why are you sniffing the fart so close? Ew! He probably does that after scratching his balls too. You just know.
So after our incredibly successful special operation, we waited to see what the response would be. And we didn't have to wait long. Yesterday, those cuss words sent Anch Solutions a package bomb. And it exploded, and there was a bad smell and sprinkler water, or whatever it was.
Or whatever
These
it
guys
was.
are playing good with us. I am reminding you guys.
All men do. I'm curious, why? Is it like a way of checking that you're all good? Why do you sniff after if you know that, yeah. I like that he spelled balls like this. My balls. I wish I had balls, because like talking about them is like you talk about them so fondly, they're put in such a positive light societally. But when it comes to boobs, it's like, oh my God, so sexual. Wow. And you need to use them to nurture your children. They're for men and they're for children. And if women enjoy their boobs, then it's like, you whore. But you guys can scratch and sniff your balls all day and talk about how it's cool. I got balls, bro. Man, that person has balls because you're so cool and courageous. Like, what? What about boobies? I'm preaching right now. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm only spitting facts currently. Currently. I mean, I do feel like we're moving towards appreciating breasticles a little bit more. And yes, I am going to start referring to them as breasticles. Because why not? And I just think we should. Chesticles. I mean, I guess either work. Chesticles. I am just saying equality for boobs and balls.
Must be in between us. We don't even know. And now we had them because they were paranoid and they didn't know which of their employees might have been compromised. Check the
You can hum me all you want, but you can't say I'm
shoes,
wrong.
Ladies' purse as well. Even check the water, whether there's some color mixed in it. I assume he's referring to the soap dye here. But be cautious, guys, seriously. They came to bad word all of us, and they are still trying to bust us. After that, there were a few more death threats, so we didn't think it was safe enough to launch our attacks on the other 3 centers to try and get them shut down. But the beautiful thing is,
you have an
we
interesting mind.
Big
Thank
centers
you.
in Kolkata,
the internet made it,
and Delhi are closed.
Thank you guys so much
today,
for the subs and
well
resubs, by the way. Welcome,
as
welcome
per the
back.
information I got from all
Much
my friends.
love.
We had created enough confusion and mass panic that not only did the other 3 centers get shut down, but we got all the large scam centers all across India shut down for a few days too. And if you add it up, that means those tiny cockroaches stopped $2 million from going from the victims to the scumbags. And I would say that's the perfect ending, but it actually gets even a little better. Once Ashton and Art were safely back home on American soil, they decided to troll that text group with those 55,000 scammers by uploading this gem to the chat.
Surprise, surprise, scammers! Art and Ashton over here. No matter how many numbers you remove from this group, we're still watching. Not only that, we've also downloaded every single person's contact information, all 57,000 of them inside this group. We have every single one of this contact information. We're submitting it to the FBI in the United States and the CBI
America.
in India. So you guys better run and you better watch out.
And so if you want to see how quickly the scammers started
hell.
removing themselves from the chat group, as well as a lot more details of all their work on the ground over in India, you should go check out their video. And not surprisingly, on
Mark is just so great. What's up with Mark is a good name, especially to have on YouTube. There are good Marks on YouTube. I love that he has been like promoting these people's channels so much. Pokey turning 30. I'm not, but it wouldn't be a bad thing if I was. I'm turning 26. Woohoo! I'm actually really excited. Sorry, this is completely unrelated. Yeah, I'm talking about Markiplier and Markiplier. Unrelated, but, you know, even being like 21, 22, kind of just growing up in generally in my 20s, I've always seen women not celebrate growing older, but instead be like very fearful of it. And I kind of vowed to do the opposite. Like, I'm so excited. No, bitch. But I've got a lot of other things, if you know what I'm talking about. Liberties. Liberties is what I'm talking about. Okay, sorry. I was going to say. Yeah, I am only 25. I started streaming at 17. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, so I was saying. What do you mean, huh? I'm saying, like, liberties, cats, money, freedoms. I was gonna make a joke about like, I don't have kids, but I got money. But then I was like, that's enough money jokes, you know? So instead I said liberties. Liberties. Okay, my whole point. I vowed to be excited about all my years in my 20s. If I'm turning 22, if I'm turning 25, if I'm turning 26, I want to be excited about all of them and be like, every year I have learned or grown or enriched my life in some way. Over the last year, especially, I've enriched my life with like a lot of really, really great personal friendships. And like, why shouldn't I be happy about that? I should very much be happy about that. And I am. And yeah, it's just exciting. Buggies. All right,
and the other scam call centers eventually open back up, albeit this time with much tighter
You don't
security.
got balls, though. I don't got balls, but I have chesticles, and they smell a lot better than your balls. So how about that, Mr. Chatter? Huh? That's right. No, they... Oh, you guys are... Wow, I've never seen my chat just explode. No, they don't. Literally, how can your balls, a place that is so sweaty and hairy and muffled up all day, smell better than my chesticles? You would be surprised. I don't understand what you guys mean by they smell good. Yeah, I've never seen my chat so defiant. Do you have something to add to the conversation, Myth? Like, because you can't lie. You probably sniff down there too. Is it actually good, or are they copium? You cannot tell me. There's no way. No. I refuse to believe it. You know what I was gonna say? I was gonna roast the shit out of you guys and be like, that's just because you ain't never smelt chesticles, so you don't know. Maybe someday you'll be so lucky. But like, chests are relatively clean. How can you say balls would smell better than a chest? Like, no. Sad. But true. Dr. Lupo, this is not the place to be right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, men's cheered 1,000 bits. Hey, how
A man of culture. A man of culture. A man of culture. Okay, how about this, guys? You go out there, form a beautiful relationship with someone, and smell their chesticles. Come back to me. We can have this discussion again in a year or two, okay? We can come back more informed, more educated, more compassionate. Ow, my finger. And have a civil discussion. We can reopen this discussion later on. 2 years optimistic. Stop. I believe in you guys. You know, there was this one couple that met in my chat and they got married. And they told me at TwitchCon, isn't that so cute? And then they had a baby and they named it Pokey. The baby part is completely made up. But I told them though. I was like, that's so cute. Name your kid Pokey. Just kidding. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Don't do it. But listen, I think everybody, there's hope for everyone. There's someone out there for you. It just ain't me. I'm sorry. I'm very much in a roasting mood today. I don't know why. I think it's because you guys kept laughing at me. You know, you guys deserve it. You do. And you pushed me to order fried chicken. Fuck, bro. Anyways, I think it's gonna be here soon, and we're gonna enjoy some more
but they
videos
still didn't,
and
and
fried
still
chicken.
don't realize probably till this moment that we have access to their live camera feeds. So Jim improvised a bit, calling them out by their real names without giving away the fact he was just looking at them on the camera.
Yeah, hi sir. My name is Carolina Fernandez. I am calling you from the Microsoft.
Oh, hi Priya.
The Microsoft. Why was that a gasp from like a drama show?
Oh, hi Priya. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm a ghost.
Okay, Amber Heard. You're acting chum.
Yeah, I don't
Do
know
you know
what.
my father's name?
I don't know, but is your father proud of you? What you do? Does he think you work for Microsoft?
Yes. Of course.
If you don't
Telenovela
work
gasp,
for Microsoft,
yes.
did you tell him that? Will I tell you one more name?
Yes.
Soini.
Okay, but she seems
least
hype
talk to me.
about it.
Hello?
Okay, now she doesn't
He
seem
also
hype.
managed to
I'm
change
so
the way their voices
confused.
sound when they would do outbound calls to their potential victims.
Who are you? May I know who I speak with? Who are you?
You're speaking very strangely. What's up?
So to see a lot more of that quality entertainment, you should go check out his video. So after all that, we're sort of in a good news, bad news situation here. The good news is that because of some developments we've been involved in, the fourth center here is going to be raided by the authorities in India and shut down very, very soon. The bad news is that these other three are still very operational. And for reasons I can't say here, we don't have the same option to get them shut down like we do on the fourth one. Now you might ask, why not just privately reach out to the proper authorities in Kolkata where these three call centers are located? And the answer is, that's been tried before and it didn't work. While there are many good apples, there are a few bad apples that prevent anything from happening to
Wipe those smiles off of your faces.
these guys. So where does that leave us?
So
well, as they
schmug.
say, sunshine is a great disinfectant, and here's where you come in. We've invested a lot of resources and time in trying to make this video as entertaining as possible in the hopes that you'll consider sharing it for two reasons. Number one, the more people are aware of how these scams work, the less effective they become and they lose their power. So please share it, especially with your older loved ones. And number two, the more people that see this video and learn about these three specific call centers, the more the press will pick it up, especially in India. Heck, tweet our videos to the Kolkata police.
Yes.
This helps out the good apples because
The
the
more
bad
attention
ones
there is on
can't
it, the
just
better.
sweep all the evidence under the rug or quietly tip off the scam center bosses. The press and public can hold them accountable. We've seen this tactic work successfully in the past, and we have mountains of evidence against all these scam
This is a
centers.
really
if you
good
are with the
video.
press or a law enforcement agency, send us an
Adam,
email
thanks
to
for 33
callcenterevidencepack@gmail.com and we'll share everything we have with you. If you combine them, these three centers have been in operation an astounding 29 years, and they're still scamming people of their life savings to this day, even right now as we release this video. So let's see what we can do. And depending on exactly what happens, I'll either post a follow-up video here on my YouTube channel or on my other social channels, so subscribe and all that stuff if you want to stay in the loop. Glitter bombs and cockroaches are just harmless entertainment, but our best chance of
I
working
already
together
am.
to shut these guys down for good is by shining the
was gonna
light
do it again.
to foster some accountability. Thanks for your help. Now let's make Bessie proud.
Bessie!
I want to thank NordVPN for their support on this video. I've been using their service myself for over 3 years now.
Amazing video. Like, really just so good. I feel honored or something that he's a content creator. He is like a blessing to the platform that is YouTube. Stop, my chicken's on the way. Yeah, I guess grateful. I don't know. For sure grateful. What else can we watch? Because I still have some time. Guys, I don't like dark mode. It's too dark. It makes my eyes sad. I feel like light mode makes me feel like my eyes see better. Like, oh, this is contrasting very clearly. Dark mode, it's like, where is everything?
Patrick CC video
Where is everything? This Patrick CC video? What is a
Disney
Patrick
has been
CC?
manufacturing pop stars for the past 20 years. The time that the talent very in different stars
I
were
mean,
gone.
honestly,
and
I get
Demi Lo-
this, but I'm not really interested. Bum, I'm kind of feeling a Gordon video. TBH. Ooh, yeah. I like Flex. Oh my god, are you guys also feeling a Gordon video? I want to watch a compilation, but the one that I was sent was
Joseph,
no bueno.
Let's be honest.
No? Nar. Guys, I'm getting really hungry. Like, you know when you've been hungry for so long, you feel a little lightheaded? That's how I feel.
Tonight,
Hey, Chef.
Chef Ramsay heads to Arizona and
This
visits
video
one of
has
the cleanest
22 million
restaurants in
views.
Kitchen Nightmares
Wow.
history.
Is this a joke?
But soon after meeting the husband and wife team,
Wait, we watched this. Man, I want to like rewatch it.
tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon heads to the heart of farm country, Norwalk, Ohio.
Right now, I feel like I'm in a mental asylum.
Where he meets Joe Nagy.
You can't hurt my feelings, so let's get
Damn
over
it, I've seen this
the most
one
pretentious
too.
owner he's ever met.
Our food is the best by far. No one's ever done this.
Joe claims his restaurant is farm to table.
You're gonna try all these animals at the restaurant.
But Chef Ramsay quickly discovers it's anything but.
Farm to table, it's not.
This owner runs his business like a ruthless dictator.
Just do what you do. I don't care what he says. Go, 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 go.
Not surprisingly, his staff are at their wits' end.
The way you treat me is disrespectful, crude, degrading.
Then you need to find another place to work.
Ew. Ew. I'd rather lose an employee than be a better person. Okay.
$2. Vibe check for after the stream S10. To deep to Eurovision 2022.
God. I have to get my food updates through Kevin. It's here. Bye! Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. The smell is just... Why is there a side? What is this? Why is there a side? Ew, coleslaw. Bye. Bucket, give me that damn bucket. I don't like coleslaw. Wet salad? It's moist salad. To be fair, I never eat it. Like my whole life, anytime I saw coleslaw, I was like, milky salad? Gross. Is it really good? Are you sure? No. I mean, salad can be wet, but that is like drenched. Oi. You either love it or hate it. Okay. Let's see which one it's gonna be. I don't think they gave me a... oh, never mind, it's here. Ready to lose my appetite before eating this chicken. Whoa. That smells really weird. Ew, why does it make me do this face? Ew. Ew. How do I explain? It tastes so white. It tastes like milk and little pieces of lettuce. That shit is not for me, bro. There's way more than 6 pieces in here. What? I'm fucking ready. But I want this to be really, like, I want to have a great time. And in order to do that, I need to prepare everything. I have my water, I have my napkins, I have my gravy, I have the chicken, but I need the entertainment, and then I can start, you know, I can start eating. I don't want to start eating until my entertainment is ready. Is there like a little, you know, the emoji with like a plate? Fork. Oh yeah, this one. Nope, not that one, the other one. Give me that damn bucket. This one. Boom. I need to prepare the title. We need to choose a video because we have watched this video before. I'm so happy to be eating fried chicken. Woo! Woo! God, this is what it's like being on a diet. Well, I'm not really on a diet, just trying to eat healthier. It's a process, but it's been a progress. So what should we watch?
Tonight, Chef Ramsay finds himself good.
We've seen this one, but I watched it so long ago, I actually don't remember it too much.
Previous.
Punch her and push her into the walk-in.
After she tells me no one cares if I get fired, no one cares about my well-being, no one cares about me, no one gives a shit about me.
No one likes you.
We watched this one. So,
oh my God.
Do you guys want to watch a new one or do you want to watch the 40 million views one? We have watched it before, but honestly, I don't remember everything. Let me pull real quick, okay? What watch? New one. Because it's just hard. Like, I don't mind whichever one we do, but it's hard for me to tell how many of you guys have seen it or not. Or even remember much from it. Oh my God, if this isn't as good as the one that I had in the Coachella place, I'm going to be so sad. Okay, you guys have seen it. No, I'm not going to click that. Let's find another episode. Oh, do you guys want to watch Kitchen Nightmares or
Joseph,
Hell's Kitchen?
let's be honest. That's a pretty sorry battalion you got there, isn't it?
Right now it is.
Who's the first nominee for the men?
Connorman 93 tipped $5.
They can speak for themselves, but they know.
Gordon Ramsay goes to UK prison. It's quite good.
Kitchen Nightmares? Okay. I actually don't even know what Hell's Kitchen is.
The customer is not always right.
Bro, this one was a really good episode. Not me with red bars across almost all of them. Frick it. We've seen this one too.
Chef Ramsay heads to Redondo Beach, California, but the sun isn't shining on this Mediterranean family restaurant.
Guys, have we seen them all? There's no way.
Tonight,
surely
on
not.
Kitchen Nightmares Revisited. Chef Ramsay checks up on some of the most challenging.
This is the revisited
Are
one.
you going to EDC? I can't wait.
I'm undecided.
Oh my God. You disgusting pig.
Bucket, give me that damn bucket. I usually sort by most popular. Oh no. I really juiced this of content. But that goes to show, like, just how much I love Kitchen Nightmares.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay heads to a beachside eatery in a town called
You know?
It's ridiculous! But quickly finds himself in a hellish situation.
Oh my God, the sculpture raw.
A husband and wife team have lost their passion, not just for the restaurant, but for each other as well.
There's an indent on the couch from where he sleeps.
The husband is drowning at work.
I'm good with this one. Are you guys good with this one? I'm good with this one. Are you guys good with this one? It is an awkward format, but it's not a big deal. The black bars won't kill us. Ready? All right, let's go.
While the wife prefers to avoid it.
What's Lisa doing? I'm gonna go get a martini.
And
A
that's just the
martini.
beginning. The food is horrific.
Bloody hell. God, that's dreadful.
And the kitchen is disgusting.
Oh, wow.
Look at the mess of this place! And the staff is ready to mutiny.
Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Find yourself.
The place we stayed at in Coachella, their chicken was more moist. Let me eat a couple pieces and get back to you all.
Can Chef Ramsay pull these owners' heads
Oh my
out
God,
of the
it's
sand?
not gravy, it's mashed potatoes.
Or will the
So
restaurant
good.
and the marriage be forever lost at sea?
You can solve
I'm gonna rewind.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay heads to a beachside eatery in a town called Hull.
It's ridiculous.
But quickly finds himself in a hellish situation.
Oh my God, the scallops are raw.
A husband and wife team have lost their passion, not just for the restaurant,
Our scallops
but for
are
each other
raw.
as well.
There's an indent on the couch from where he sleeps.
The husband is drowning at work.
Whoa, come on.
While the wife prefers to avoid it.
What's Lisa doing? I'm gonna go get a martini.
And that's just the beginning. The food is horrific.
Bloody hell. God, that's dreadful.
And the kitchen is disgusting.
Oh, wow.
Look at the mess of this place! And the staff is ready to mutiny.
Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Find yourself a new bar manager.
Can Chef Ramsay pull these owners' heads out of the sand?
Someone fucking man up!
Or will the restaurant and the marriage be forever lost at sea?
You can solve this. Close the shop.
This side of the chicken is more moist. Way better.
You're serving rotten food. We can possibly kill them.
Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down!
Get out of here!
That is amazing!
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, I'd be eating the cartilage.
Hull, Massachusetts, a quaint beachside town located just 10 miles from the southern tip of Boston. This is where you'll find Barefoot Bob's, opened in 2004 by husband
Why
and wife
barefoot?
team Mark
Ew.
and Lisa Caradonna.
Lisa and I have always been in this industry, and we decided if this is what we want to do, then we have to go out and buy our own restaurant.
Oh,
Welcome
good
to
Lord.
Barefoot Bob's. We opened the doors to a great crowd.
Hi guys. I think we have a table left.
And we thought, wow, it's just always going to be like this. Isn't going to be great?
Aww.
And then winter hit Hull.
Where is everybody?
Our summer business is not enough to carry the other 7 months. Once
Damn.
October hits, it drops off to almost 10% of your summer business. So just
Damn.
we're behind, constantly behind. We don't have any money.
No, no.
With business rapidly dwindling, Mark figured he would save some money by getting rid of the chef and taking over the kitchen.
Oh
You
no.
got a popcorn shrimp by itself.
That's
leaving
not how you do
Lisa
it.
the responsibility of supervising the front of house.
Okay, you and Jess are outside.
No, I'm in.
Me and Jess are in the outside.
Sorry, I upped my mic so you guys can hear too much. I will lower it. Before I do that, I just want to say, this is what your drumstick should look like after eating it, okay? Yeah, there's some, a little bit here, but this is cartilage that's kind of hard to take off. But this is generally speaking, this is what your drumstick should look like. Just clean, bro. Clean. Actually, especially if it's fast food, it's like, you know what? I made my point.
Biggest
And I will
problem in
lower
the
my
restaurant
mic.
right now would definitely have to be Lisa.
Let me know if this is okay.
What's Lisa doing? I'm gonna go get a martini.
Keep the cartilage? Hell yeah.
Mark's in the restaurant at least 10 or 12 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Mark, let me know if you need anything and I will avoid you.
I'm eating bone marrow.
Most of the time, Lisa is on the beach, down the Cape somewhere, or when she is here, she kind of leaves a big tornado behind her and goes out the door, and next thing you know, she's gone again for the weekend.
All right, I gotta leave for a few minutes, so don't look at me.
And
Don't
it's sad
look for me?
because this
Literally
is his
the
life.
manager?
He's so stressed out. We
Thank
all
you for the 10
fear that
gifted
he's gonna
like
have a
me.
heart attack.
That sucks.
The poor man is so tired. You can just see it. You can see the stress in his face.
I feel horrible for Mark because he wants to make this restaurant work, and since it's sinking, their marriage is sinking.
Mark and I's relationship has been better.
I know I love you.
Let's just say there's an indent on the couch from where he sleeps.
If this restaurant were to
That's actually so
close,
sad.
I don't know if my marriage to my wife would survive.
Shouldn't it be the other way around? Wait, did he say if it does close or it doesn't?
From where he sleeps.
If this restaurant were to close, I don't know if
Maybe if it
my
closed,
marriage
you
to
guys
my
could
wife would
focus on your
survive.
Oh, is that too loud? I thought you guys were saying it was quiet. So I turned it up.
In order to hear both sides of the story as to what the restaurant's problems really are,
good.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey.
Chef Ramsay has decided to meet with owners Lisa and Mark separately.
How are you, big man?
It's just awful. Everything has just been awful. It's been brutal.
Let's go back to the beginning.
When we got married, I was marrying my best friend. It was kind of our dream to always do this. So we found this place, had potential. It was, kind of we wanted to give it our vibe and take a shot at our dream.
What was it like when you opened?
It's fantastic. Both did front of the house and people flocked in.
What happened next?
We didn't know how
Where
to
you
judge the winters. We didn't know what it was going to be like. The first, October came around when, oh my God, where is everybody?
The business has been crippled, and now we don't have any money. So I had to basically go into the kitchen, and I've always been front of the house. While I was focusing on that, the front of the house really took a beating.
Where was Lisa at this point?
I think that
She
was their
backing off. She hasn't been too
their
active
first
in the
big
front of the
mistake.
house for a while.
Getting rid of their chef.
And that's therein lies the
You
problem.
can't have a good restaurant without a good chef.
Help me understand your role in a nutshell. How would you describe it?
I come in and I do the books, the receipts, a little bit of everything. I mean, hands-on.
She believes that she's doing a lot. She comes in the morning, a couple days a week. That's really it.
She's in 2 days a week.
She
You're
said
in
a lot.
7.
7 days a week.
Yeah, it's this place requires me to be here. I have to work twice as hard because she doesn't. And I'll say something, I'm like, this is just really fucking awful. And she's like, well, I know, I was angry when I went to the gym. I see myself struggling, and I don't know why
You
she's
didn't get
not
to go
jumping
to
in to
gym.
help.
And you talk to Mark?
No.
No. You can't talk.
Rather than voicing it, we'll just be pissed off about it instead.
Have you fallen out of love with her?
No.
Aww.
Has she fallen out of love with you?
Aww, but he's
I don't know.
doing his best.
What would happen if the restaurant closed?
That'd be catastrophic. I don't know if our marriage would, how that would be. That scares me.
Hello. How are you?
I'm Jessica.
Jessica.
Nice to
Cool,
meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too.
Chef Ramsay's gonna have a lot to say about Lisa. I think that she thinks she's a major asset to the restaurant, when a lot of times she's one of the major downfalls to the restaurant. Please, if you would.
Of course. What is the big underlying
I can't wait for him
problem
to try.
with this restaurant?
It's Lisa. It is. She has it in financial ruins.
And why has she put it in financial ruins first?
I feel like Lisa takes a lot of vacations.
Vacations?
A lot of vacations.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
If somebody doesn't come in and confront Lisa, the restaurant's gonna go under. Can I start you with something to drink?
What the fuck's this?
That's the menu.
Seriously?
Yes,
It's massive.
it is.
Wow. These things are dirty. Is there any chance I could have a clean menu?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Dave.
Guys, I need a clean menu like 10 minutes ago because he won't even look at this menu.
What?
Oh my god.
It's so dirty. Are you kidding me? Feel it. There's not a thing on it.
It's filthy.
Where?
She's not here consistently enough to see how stuff runs anymore.
There you go.
And I think she's in for a rude awakening. Guys, this is not even fun.
Thanks, Danny. Oh, that's been wiped.
Yes.
Okay, let's start with.
You can already tell her
is this a
attitude by
typo?
her being like, oh no, it's
Buffalo
not
chicken
dirty.
skins?
Oh, he literally said it was.
It's fried chicken with buffalo sauce on top.
I know, I
Pig
get that,
skins.
but then you've got buffalo chicken skins again.
Oh, yes, that is a typo.
Did you know that was on there?
Yes. Lisa did notice right after they were printed and just never fixed.
I suppose for, obviously, locals that are slightly double visioned. Okay, let's go for the Bob's Big Boy platter.
Okay.
Anything you'd recommend, Danny?
The lobster roll?
I'll taste it. Yeah.
Okay.
I've got to go for the chowder.
Okay, perfect.
Thanks, Danny.
You're welcome. There you go, Mark.
Chef, ordering in. Okay. All right. I didn't have the formal training,
Good
but
luck.
I like to think that I can hold my own. Oh, too much.
These plates are filthy dirty. I mean, literally caked
Ew.
in dust. Jessica?
Yes.
Darling, when was the last time these plates were taken down and cleaned?
When did we open?
8 years ago.
Yes.
You've never taken them down since you've been here.
I don't believe so.
Wow. My God.
Lisa, he's up against the window pulling all the knickknacks down that were all like nasty and dusty. He's wiping them all like with his hands right now.
Inches thick. Inches thick.
Damn, he's observant.
That's his job, man.
Yes. What is up?
Thank you. This is the big buoy.
Wow.
And it comes with fries and onion rings.
Bloody hell. Just cascades off the plate. What's that?
A scallop, a small one.
That's a scallop.
Yes.
How rubbery that is.
I know.
Honestly.
They were sent back earlier the same because they were too chewy and tough.
Wow. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's just dumped on here. Do they season anything?
No.
Bloody hell. Yeah,
use
I'll
salt?
bypass that, darling.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll need a bypass.
Okay.
That was a big boy disappointment, let me tell you.
Good one.
Mark. Good one, Gordon. The fries are soggy, and he said he will bypass because if not, he's going to need a bypass.
Close.
Well, keep in mind, he comes from a place where they think scones are delicious.
I don't think Lisa is taking things as serious as I am, and that's the problem.
Hard.
All right. Let's do this again.
Good luck.
All right. This is the lobster roll.
Okay, Grace. Thank you.
Yes.
She really said he comes from a place
You
where
eat this.
they think food
Where'd you
should be
get-
good. That's great.
Where'd you go? How much lobster is in there? Let's see if I can put the lobster back together. There's the claws. No wonder this place is losing money. Jessica, have you seen how much lobster is in this roll?
Mm-hmm.
Look at all that.
I know. It's a whole lobster.
There's more. Lobsters don't have 6 claws. Bloody hell. Does every sandwich have that in there?
Yes, it's typically a pound, a little over a pound.
A pound?
Yes.
That should be the whole weight of the lobster, not the actual weight of the meat.
The portion sizes of everything are huge. That's part of the problem.
Nothing toasted, soggy, disgusting. Danny, I'm done. We just show Mark that
I will.
roll. Thanks, Danny.
Thank you.
I'm holding out for my chowder.
Why? What's the matter with that?
This is larger than a regular lobster.
What?
This, he said that the total weight of a lobster should be a pound, not the meat in itself. Said this is where you're losing your money.
That's like 2 plates worth.
I think Lisa not being around has drained Mark, and it makes a difference on the food.
What else sucks?
The lobster roll sucks.
What?
Yeah, it's too much lobster.
I've never heard anyone complain about too much lobster.
Well,
It's like having too much money.
Monday. Someone said smallest
Here's
NA
your
meal.
chowder.
Okay.
Right. Thanks, Danny.
You're welcome.
I'll be right back, friends. I'm just gonna wash my hands. The napkins are not enough.
Wow. Ay, ay, ay. Floury, bland, no clams to be seen anywhere. I mean, this is New England. That's what hurts. Jessica,
You don't look impressed.
just have a little taste in there for me, please.
Oh, it's very thick.
It's floury.
It
Did
is.
they say
I
ay,
wouldn't
ay,
even
ay?
paste my fucking...
Ow.
Wow. Ay, ay, ay. Floury, bland, no clams to be seen anywhere. I mean, this is New England. That's what hurts. Jessica,
You don't look impressed.
just have a little taste in there for me, please.
Oh, it's very thick.
It's floury.
It is.
I wouldn't even paste my fucking wallpaper with that.
Oh my
God, that's
God.
dreadful.
Yep.
There's just bland,
I'll go have Mac taste it.
gloopy fucking glue.
Yeah, it's not good at all.
Gloopy.
Mark,
Fucking
come
glue.
taste this, please. He said it tastes like wallpaper. He wouldn't paste his walls with it. That's my spoon.
It's thick.
It's thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, it's thick. The scary part is, I thought all our food was good. Oh my
Ooh,
God.
that's some heavy, heavy
am I gonna do?
copium.
Coming up,
Oh my God.
things go from bad to worse as Chef Ramsay discovers
You'll kill everybody!
a place so disgusting,
Who can be that dirty?
he's ready to throw in the towel.
Close the shop.
And he's not the only one.
This isn't gonna work. Find yourself a new bar manager.
Oh man.
After being disappointed by Barefoot Bob's classic New England dishes,
Sorry to pause, but can we just all agree that the name on its own is horrendous? Barefoot Bob's? Like when I'm thinking of someone cooking my meals, I don't want to think about a dude with no shoes. Barefoot Bob's. There's nothing appetizing about Bob's bare feet. Unless I had a foot fetish, in which case you're appealing to a niche, which is not ideal. But he's not using his feet to cook, it's okay. That's true, technically. But from a marketing standpoint, it still gives you the ick when it should be giving you the yum. It should be appetizing and making you hungry and make you want to go out there and eat. Barefoot Bob's
Astral
ain't
Biddies
it.
tipped $2. So many of these restaurants are from around me and a good 90% of them are closed.
Oi.
Where is everybody going?
In the kitchen?
Yeah, the majority of them do
just
close
get them
even
out
after
quickly, please?
Gordon's help.
Chef Ramsay is ready to share his view with the kitchen staff
Chris, Mac.
and the owners.
Come over. And are you the chef?
I'm the sous chef.
First name?
Chris.
Chris, good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
I don't know where to start. I mean, I'm seriously embarrassed. I mean, guys, the lobster roll. But even I don't put 1/3 of that lobster in my lobster roll.
I mean, everybody loves.
So this is surprising for you.
No.
It was just a mess. Clam chowder. Who puts that together?
That's on me, but I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean?
You consider
Everybody
that
said it was
bowl
too
of
big.
shit to be a representation of your restaurant?
So funny.
Talking about.
Look, he's like,
You consider
that bowl of, they wrote bleep, but he straight
bowl
up
of
says shit.
to be a representation of your restaurant? I couldn't even find a clam in mine. And that's just a bowl of soup. Problem with the recipe, where's it gone?
It's in my head.
Oh, it's in your head. One of those fucked up recipes.
Apparently.
Yeah. Well, congratulations.
That's what you said.
You can stand there with the arrogance and all the bravado in the world.
Okay.
But when something's shit, chef,
Then we'll
accept
fix
that
it.
it's shit.
Then we'll
Let's get
fix
that
it.
right. I don't think you
Okay,
care
but
about
No one's
fixing
told
it.
me it was shit.
I'm not gonna stand there and kiss your ass.
I didn't ask you to.
Well, I'm upset. But you seem to be
He said, I don't
content
know
to
what you're
get
talking
paid to
about.
serve
That doesn't
shit.
sound like someone who...
Does anyone have any standards in here?
I do.
Lisa, were you serving food like this 8 years ago?
I don't feel qualified to comment on what's coming out of the kitchen. That would be Mark.
Right now, this
You
restaurant
have taste buds.
is a waste of an ocean view. But you can solve this, you know that. Close the shop.
I'm not gonna lie, Gordon
I'm lost
is
for words.
savage.
With Chef Ramsay exposing
Even though
a
he's
lot of
right.
our problems.
He's still
It's overwhelming.
savage.
With
Like,
little
you
time
have to have a
get
lot
over
of
the brutal
patience and
criticism from
humility
Chef
to
Ramsay,
listen to that
That's awful.
Lisa and Mark
and
prepare
not
for
feel
dinner
hurt or
service.
offended.
Stay ahead of the game, boys.
And with it being summertime,
How are you doing?
Barefoot Bob's is filling up quickly.
Stop saying barefoot bobs, please.
Lisa. No, you just hostess.
I'm kind of just
Overseeing.
Overseen. Okay, good. And who's that gentleman with the cap on behind the bar?
That's Robbie.
Robbie.
That's my brother.
Oh. Holy crap. Jessica,
Yes.
is that a crystal ball on the table?
Yeah, she's a psychic reader.
Oh.
It's kind of like a promotion to bring people in.
And does she charge?
Yeah, she gets paid through the restaurant.
Oh, wow.
It's a little odd, I have to admit, that there's a psychic in a tiki restaurant.
Oh, they're
leading you
desperate,
home.
desperate.
Wow. Hello, how are you?
Hi, good, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. I've never seen a psychic before. Amazing. And where did you train?
I've always wanted to do it, and then I just started
Where did you train? Thanks for the happy birthday week. So, why are you guys all saying that right now? Wait, did he just lick the ball? All men are the same. Ray said say happy birthday or else she'll curse me. That's so cute. Happy birthday week, right? She doesn't think my birthday's actually today, right? That's so cute. Tara said thank you.
I just started reading, and I.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, good, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. I've never seen a
I need to make sure it actually
Amazing.
happens.
And where did you train?
I've always wanted to do it, and then I just started reading, and I learned that.
Which was Lisa's lover, and because she lost her D-plug, she unhappy and wants the restaurant to fail.
I think you're reading into it a little bit. I can't believe he licked it. Not even like a... But it was like a...
cheered 200 bits. Ray sent us here to say happy birthday.
Thank you. I was almost going to say happy birthday to you guys too. Like it's Christmas or something.
Things were coming true that I was thinking.
My birthday is Saturday though. But thank you. I appreciate it.
My girlfriend was trying to get pregnant, and I told her I saw a girl, and she got pregnant with a girl.
I mean, the girl boy 50-50, so it's not that impressive. However, I've got some questions about this restaurant.
He's savage.
Can this restaurant survive in the next 6 months?
You're asking me my psychic opinion on that?
Opinion or prediction? Because you're confusing me now.
All right, I'm gonna look at the cards then. Oh my gosh. Well, this says that there's a kink in the system that's not working. See, there's like a breakup, like a break, like a literal like shatter. Something needs to split up. Something needs to be let go of.
Like the owners.
Possibly. Oh boy. This is literally a divorce card.
And is this imminent? Are we talking in the next 6 months, 3 months, 3 days?
Honestly, it feels like it's a process. There's a lot of forgiveness that needs to happen, but it feels like it is possible.
So a happy ending.
But if they can do the work that they need to do, right?
I feel like she probably just knows the owners and is saying that. You know? Because like they employ her. So it kind of makes sense.
Here we go, bar food.
I'm not gonna lie though, I do like, I think these things are fun and interesting, but typically when they pull out tarot cards, they'll be like, oh, this is the 2 of knives, this is the blah blah blah, and this means blah, blah, blah. She literally just looked at cards and she was like, it's the divorce card. It's like, that's not a thing.
Oh, come on, yeah. 4 sliders. Send it, send it, send it.
The
Bye-bye.
2 of life.
Right, fried scallops.
Yeah.
Full of chowder.
Oh dear. Does food normally get thrown out of the kitchen that fast?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It normally comes out at a good pace.
Right. Is Lisa normally working like this?
Lisa's not really here most of the time.
Ready? Ever?
Very rarely.
Wow. But everyone seems to be tiptoeing over this situation because I don't think everyone actually understands how much shit's on his shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
True.
It gets very frustrating that Lisa's not
Especially
here
when you're
while
in the
Mark
kitchen, that
is
is
here every day busting his butt.
exhausting.
Everything's dependent on him, and it's just so much stress on him that's unnecessary. It should be balanced out between the 2 of them.
The Russians beating him into a pulp.
Oh, yeah. He's had heat strokes. He's sad.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Lisa can't help out a bit more.
It's very sad. There's just no words to describe how bad I feel for him because he's killing himself here.
Thank you, Danny.
No problem.
How is everything? Is there something wrong?
Overcooked.
Overcooked, a little too well done.
This is like all dough and no filling.
I can send it back.
While Mark quickly pushes food out to the dining room,
I don't like it. It tastes terrible.
Customers are returning the favor and pushing it right back into the kitchen.
Mark, these just got sent back because they're cold on the inside.
What?
Yeah, it's cold.
Okay. They want to.
Bro, if you ever take a bite of something and you feel cold on the inside, it's just one of the most disgusting things.
Order.
Yeah, it's coming right now.
That is hard to come back from.
Can I have an order of chicken tenders because they don't like their chicken parm, please?
Yeah, no. 2 minutes.
It's like even worse if it's hot on the outside and then cold on the inside.
Now that Chef Ramsay has observed the pattern of fast food,
whereas if the
followed by
whole thing's
fast
cold, you're like, oh,
returns,
this is
Pizza just got sent back.
but hot inside.
he decides to do an examination of the food storage.
Oh no. This part, dude.
This fridge is dreadful. Wow. Chicken breast.
This fridge is
Oh my God,
dreadful.
just dumped in there. Not even taken out of the bag. That's how lazy they've become. And the whole fridge is not even chilled. It's warm. There's not a decent temperature on the floor here. What is that? Unbelievable. Pork belly in a carrier bag on the floor.
Ew.
Next to the pork belly, you've got cooked chicken. It's actually quite inside, just festered in there.
No!
That's sat next to the pork belly, you've got cooked chicken. Cooked chicken.
Never ever put cooked meat beside uncooked meat because cross-contamination could occur and your uncooked meat will have salmonella, which comes from the fish salmon. I'm kidding. Comes from a man whose name was Salmon and he named it after himself. Isn't that crazy? Do you guys think his name was Sal or Salmon? Was his name Sal or was his name Salmon? Salman. Where does the Ella part come from? Salmon and his wife was Ella. Wait, actually, I like that. His name was actually Salmon. Second name Sam. How can you exist as like a scientist and discover something and then like not recognize that your name is also a fish and then you name the thing after yourself, but you're naming it after the fish? Like, pick another name, bro. It was a Jamaican guy, Salmon. I'm so mad because I believed you and then I was like, oh, was my salmon comment insensitive? And now I'm just hearing Mon. Sam and Ella. I like that, but I don't think that one's true. Their ship name was Sam and Ella. Okay, I've been calmed. That's really cute. I will take my leave.
What the fuck is that? Some form of chili. Ay, ay, ay.
I have salmon. That was the last one.
Excuse me. Hello. You and you, come here. Look. That is a pork.
What? That's pork fat.
Just hold that 2 seconds. That's next to this. Fucking wings. And the top is soaking wet because it's fucking full of condensation.
And
this, who grabs that out there and doesn't think about changing the fold? Who could be that dirty? Chili?
Chili.
Sit down the outside.
No! He looks like solidified amber turd.
Fucking ridiculous!
Sorry.
Someone...
I can't see something that looks like shit and not think of her anymore, which is really sad. Like, that's a strong correlation.
Fucking man up! Young man, you are running a business. Hot wings
Amber
next
chili.
to fucking raw pork. You'll kill everybody.
Damn, dude.
After seeing food constantly come back,
All right, this pizza just got sent back.
Chef Ramsay headed to the walk-in, and what he found was simply disgusting.
Wait, I don't think... Can we talk about how sad it is to have pizza sent back? Like, pizza's one of the easiest things to not fuck up. Like, I've made a pizza. And I'm me. Pizza? It's just sauce and cheese and dough.
Wings next to raw pork. You'll kill everybody. Are these fridges out here behind the line?
Like, the dough would have to be
After
cold
a service, they're
and
probably
wet
dirty.
to send it back.
I didn't realize it was this bad. And that's a pretty awful feeling.
Aw, I
What
do
the
get the
fuck?
vibe from him
What
that
is
he's
that?
so
It's
genuine
It was
and
a
like
pizza.
It was a
he
pizza.
does want things to be better.
What is that one? How old is that one then?
That one's got to go.
Will you seriously cook that for a customer?
Can't.
And this one?
You guys think they made
I mean, look at it.
I
How
sure
many
as hell
pieces here,
hope they
please?
didn't make the
Hey,
dough.
and for me, this is money now.
Just buy it first.
25.
25. What are you expecting? A cruise ship with 2,000 people coming in? And then you leave that sat in there, look. You leave that sat in there. You can't take that out. What's that?
Oh, no.
What is that, please?
That's a hider. Is that tuna?
That's a what?
Oh, fuck.
A fucking
What is a
tuna.
hider?
That is a what? Oh, fuck me.
I can't believe he sniffs that.
And when was this last cleaned?
To be fair, he licked the.
Don't you dare try to tell me that was done from last night.
Oh, God, no. God,
No.
That, I missed.
Wow, what a mess. If there's one thing you're gonna have to learn, get cleaning, Mark. You've got no idea on the hundreds of thousands of dollars that you've pissed through your hands.
Who's that director who really likes feet? Who's the director who really likes feet? I forget his name. Quentin Tarantino. You already know what I'm gonna say. Their branding, their logo, straight out of a Quentin Tarantino movie, dude. Was he the consultant for this shit? Like, why are you putting feet, even the mention of feet, let alone the actual feet, on the front door for a restaurant? It's the last thing I want to think about when I'm gonna go eat. You know, I actually remember I went to watch a movie. I don't remember what it's called, but I remember watching it and thinking, like, wow.
_TTV_cheered.
Initially, I was like, oh, there's a lot of feet. Maybe it's just to normalize feet, right? But then I found out Quentin Tarantino was the director, and there was specifically a scene where a girl, like in high school or something, she went to a theater to watch a movie. And to showcase her watching a movie in a theater, they had her take off her shoes and her socks and then kick her feet up in a movie theater and then eat popcorn. And like the shot is just like feet and then her in the back. And I was like, this is such an odd shot.
$2. Hey,
Like,
Pokey, I
for
hope
what?
you're having a great day. You make everyone's day better, so I have
Or maybe
to
she
show
wasn't
my
in high
support
school, but it was like a
also.
girl
Can you
who
say Scourge is
went to
the
just
best?
randomly watch a
Thank
movie.
you.
It was so odd. It was really so odd. Who takes their shoes and socks off in a movie?
I'm absolutely speechless. The whole setup is dysfunctional.
Foot fungus. Foot fungus.
The walk-in. A walk-in packed full of shit. We're not talking hundreds of dollars. We're talking about thousands of dollars. Do you have any idea what the real costs are? What's the total purchasing? What's your labor cost? What's our break even a week?
They're so beyond even thinking about those things.
You don't know.
Yeah, I do. But you're the manager.
Oh, come on. Don't you do the books? Does anybody know what the break even is?
We should know. We don't.
You don't know.
The RSI is like,
Not one of you, 8 years down the line, know what you need to take to survive. I'm fucked. No wonder you run out of money.
that's what I'm saying. Like, how do they pay taxes?
All right, I'm gonna clean.
Aww. Bro, he's just a nice, hardworking Andy.
No, don't ask.
He's just doing his best. Honestly, one of the like, when I say best, I don't literally mean best, but like one of the kindest chefs that you kind of see in these shows.
Sucks.
You
It's
don't
gonna be
pay
a
taxes,
few
you
hour
don't make
job.
profit. Gee, you right. Ew. She's coping on Twitter for sure.
There was a lot of things that we thought we knew and we don't
She's
know.
tweeting out Stan
That's
Luna.
dangerous.
Looking at
That's when you
Stan
fail.
Luna to forget
When you
her
don't know
words.
what you
Like
should
it's
know.
food, people can die. If you ain't care about money, how your food gonna be clean?
Chef Ramsay knows that Barefoot Bob's is in need of a major turnaround.
Please, you can't take a seat there.
He also realizes that this is going to only...
I'm sorry, I need to say this. When he said major turnaround, do you guys also notice a lot of people say 360 when they mean 180? They say, yeah, you guys really need to do a 360. I'm like, if you do a 360, you go all the way back to where you started. A 180 means going the other way. Those are two very different things. No, a 360 changes everything. Facts.
Yesterday was a real tough day. I want to talk about your relationship because that's paramount. Because you're not partners in terms of investors. You're husband and wife. And it's easy to forget.
Aww.
Lisa, go back to the beginning. The first time you met.
You know, a lot in common. Just had a lot of laughs together. We had the same personality. He kind of got me.
Great. But here's the ironic scenario. You've gone off in different directions. This business needs both of you. And unless both of you get on the same page, that's it. It's game over.
Yeah.
Lisa, the balance isn't equal.
Yes, sir.
I want to turn it around.
You sure?
Positive.
100%.
100%.
You know,
Just 'cause you
I think
want
we
it
just
doesn't
need
mean
to
you're
work more
willing
as a
to put in
team.
the work.
I need to focus on
Those are two
getting
different
that back of the house properly run. I want you
Thank
to
you,
do the front of the
Amran.
house, and we need to talk about it. You know, you're my partner, who I want to be with forever. You know, let's just really work together on this, and let's make it happen. We can do it.
I'm excited to turn around.
Right, now I got a smile. Good. That's right, yeah. There, bang. Done.
I feel optimistic. I know I can commit myself a little bit more to coming back here. Now Mark and I just need to work it out rather than just walking in separate directions.
True.
This has been, if anything, has made me realize how much I love you. Getting this off my chest about the problems that Lisa and I were having is just, it's relieving. We're both on board, and just to hear it from her, that's comforting.
That's so
the one thing that stood in my mind
That is
shocked
so
me is when I asked you, what was your break even? And your response was?
I don't know.
Okay, but no BM, and I hope I'm not jinxing or cursing it. I can sense how much he loves her, but I haven't really sensed so much how she feels about him. I feel like the restaurant has worn him down, and now she's like, oh, I don't like this person that it's made you. But it's like, who he is still in there, and he's grinded himself to who he is now, like for you, essentially, and for the restaurant. He's doing this for you, in a sense. And I feel like she wants the restaurant to do better, but I don't know if I so much sense that she cares as much about the relationship. She's like, oh, I just like don't want to be in debt. Man.
There's one thing I've got to emphasize is that this business needs to be run like a business. And you don't need a general manager. That's not going to make this place work. You don't need a new chef. What you need right now, urgently, is an accountant. And here he is. please say good morning to Tim McLennan. Are you well?
Yes.
Please, good to see you. It's Mark. And it's Lisa.
Hi, nice to meet you.
This man knows how to run a business. I've arranged for him to be with you as your consultant.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
He'll put a business plan together and he'll come up with a budget in place.
That's what we've always needed.
A lot of times people are good at what they do, but running the business itself, you have to bring in some help.
Yeah. Lisa, I've never seen you look so happy.
I'm giddy.
Good.
Probably the most excited person to ever see an accountant. The business was just so mind-boggling that
I'll do
I
your
don't think I'd
accounting.
ever be able to
I love math.
get a handle on it myself.
Use this time, guys. This man's key. Moving forward.
Actually, luckily, like accounting isn't that difficult. It's just very tedious.
Okay, and it's not.
How do you account, anyways?
With Lisa and
you
Mark
just need
seemingly
to
on the same page.
document everything
Chris,
spent
let's go.
and
Chef
everything
Ramsay turns
gained.
his attention to fixing the food, beginning with
And then
two
figure out where your
New
budget
England
is.
classics.
An amazing clam chowder, followed by a stunning fish and
It really
chips.
is just tedious.
Okay, let's get the chowder going first. Hot oil first, just a little touch. Bacon in, yeah? Really fry that off. Fish and chips into the bowl. I've got my vodka, a touch of honey.
I've never had this kind of guidance from a Michelin-rated chef ever. And just the chance to learn from Chef Ramsay.
In?
It's a very special deal.
Very good. You can really taste the clams.
What you haven't got is a taste of flour. Let's take them out and give the girls a taste.
I believe I lost focus, and I believe that my food started to show it.
Delicious. Fish and chips done with a little bit of nostalgia. A delicious clam chowder, would you believe? Have a taste.
Having Lisa back in the front of the house is going to let me focus on our food and what needs to be done to operate a proper kitchen. It's going to be nice to have my partner back.
Oh my God, this is so good. Awesome. This is amazing.
Clearly, one of the biggest problems at this beachside eatery is the dramatic drop-off in the winter months.
Okay, come and stand
The
over here,
restaurant
please.
is
But Chef
done.
Ramsay
I'm telling you, if they don't change that sign, they're done. And not only on Twitch.
has a plan to turn that around.
Now, here's the thing. We think that the summer is the only time we can survive, and the winter, well, we just got to accept it. No, when you consider all these little towns surrounding you, collectively, you've got 100,000 locals. So tomorrow we're relaunching this place with a much smaller menu. But today, we're going to do a little marketing. We're going to go and reach out to the locals. So we've got some hip T-shirts that are going to get that message out there, loud and clear. Get these on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What a gorgeous little town. Beautiful. I'm thinking of moving here.
You should. I'm Lisa, I'm the owner, and I'm very proud of it.
That's very good.
Isn't it good?
I never eat clam chowder.
No.
Somewhere else there, it's
love
here.
it.
Smiling.
Good.
Look at this, she's killing it.
Want some chowder down here?
I would love some.
Barefoot Bob's, we got Gordon Ramsay helping us out, redoing our menu.
It is great that Lisa's out getting her hands dirty, getting to promote her own restaurant.
Best fish and chips around.
I don't think I've ever seen her this involved and this excited. You guys should come down and visit us.
Oh, we definitely will.
It's absolutely
Delicious.
amazing. I'll come back and get
All right,
you one,
thank you.
okay?
We'll see you at Barefoot Bob's. Yes? Good night. Bye, guys.
Coming up,
His name
This isn't gonna work.
Bob.
can one bad apple
Robbie!
spoil the whole bunch?
Done. Quit.
Will Lisa's brother's negative attitude
Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
create a new rift in the family
You can't have that attitude.
and have the relaunch spinning out of control?
Find yourself a new bar manager.
Well, yesterday was a day in which the word was spreading about the new Barefoot Bob's. Overnight, Chef Ramsay's team was miraculously creating it.
Welcome.
Oh my.
Someone said he's not even barefoot. Like, what the heck?
Wow.
Awesome.
This is beautiful.
Thank you,
We have
Alvin. Thank you
created
so
a
much.
true beachside eatery.
Wow. Oh my God.
Man, it's beautiful.
Gone is that hideous tiki bar theme and that ridiculous wall covering. You've got
Really
the
was
walls
not cute.
painted blue and white, resembling
nice.
the water.
Blue,
Gorgeous,
white, brown.
with a strong
Good
identity,
theme
that
colours.
strong nautical feel. From tiki to shiki, let me
Yeah,
tell you.
very navy.
It's beautiful. This is by far
Boku
the
no
coolest,
Complex. Thanks for subbing.
hippest,
Jose,
greatest
thanks
place
for
to be
subbing.
in Hull now.
Wow,
What
this
do
is
you think?
amazing.
This is what we dreamed this place was gonna be. This is
Aww.
Is it, Mark?
it. This is what we envisioned when we bought
You
it.
hear the hope
I couldn't be
in
happier
his
about
tone?
being an owner of Barefoot Bob's right now. This was our dream, but even my dream didn't look this good.
Stop
Now,
it.
one more thing. I would like to introduce you to a state-of-the-art
Piece of
POS
shit
system
system.
from POS Lavo and Zephyr Hardware.
He does this every episode, and I think the same thing every episode.
Now it is unreal. It's the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's going to be operated by wireless remotes. Lisa, here's the good news.
Technology, oh my
This baby here will give you an hour-by-hour record of your inventory, your purchasing. Every ounce of data can be fed straight back to Tim McClellan.
Everything's amazing. And this
Is that
just
not such an accountant name? Tim McClellan.
Thank you.
So happy you're happy.
It's just nice to
Tim
see her happy.
McClellan.
This is gonna help her want to be a part of what we're doing here. I think this is gonna give Lisa and I a fresh start. Thank you very much.
good?
Yeah, this is awesome.
To go along with the revamped dining room,
Take a menu and pass one along, please.
Chef Ramsay has overhauled the menu.
Stonks. Honestly, you're right. That would have a better chance at
Sergeant
success
Miles
With a
cheered
focus
one
on the
Barefoot
finesse
Bob's.
of the dishes
Pancake Day is on Sunday.
that New England is famous for.
The menu's been
Ooh.
condensed and all the hits have been put on to one menu, but refined. Okay, what do you think? Beautiful. Let's start off the top of the menu. Raw, oysters, half on the shell, mignonette pepper, cucumber. Next out, you got a crab cake. How can you be on the beach with no stunning crab cake? Whole
That
bay,
looks really
onion,
good.
celery, and mayo. Simple, delicious. Next, you got lobster roll. Poached lobster with a mayonnaise, semi-brioche roll, so with a nice tarragon.
Yes,
We're here to make
sir.
money, not lose it, right, Lisa?
Right.
If you've got the quality,
Lobster
then less
rolls
is more,
remind
let
me of
tell you.
Ludwig.
Good. Dig in, guys.
I think that's his favorite food.
This is delicious. Oh my God, it's amazing.
And when we did that shoot with him and they brought out the lobster rolls and he was like, this is the one that I requested. That was my first time trying lobster rolls.
Happy?
This is unbelievable.
In my life.
All right, you guys, these are mine. Okay.
Nintendo, thanks for 25
I will
minutes.
stab
Roger,
you with my
thanks for
fork. Customers will be down the street, around the corner, trying to get in here to get this food. Get away from my corn.
Are you guarding that?
Get away from my corn.
With the
Never
grand
tried lobster
reopening
roll yet. I
just
feel like
minutes
it's not very
away,
common.
the staff is anxious to open the doors.
It's just gonna be a gigantic change, you know, and everybody here knows it.
But Lisa's brother Robbie
This isn't gonna work.
has his doubts.
We just lost all of our customer base. Gone.
Wait, what?
I'm
Anonymous
pretty
cheered
upset about the whole
200
situation.
bits.
I think the look is a terrible change. No one's gonna come in and watch a fucking game here. When I look around at the restaurant,
Hold on. Just give me a pause, champ. You
Was
really
a day in
think
which the word
people
was spreading
preferred
about the new
watching
Barefoot Bob's.
a
Overnight,
game?
Chef Ramsay's team was miraculously creating it.
Welcome.
Pause, champ.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Wow.
Awesome.
God. This is beautiful.
I love it.
We have created a true beachside eatery.
Wow. Oh my God.
Man, it's beautiful.
Gone is that hideous tiki bar theme.
This is where y'all were watching the game? Sorry, here? You're really saying we refuse to watch sports? Here. This is not good enough for sports. Only tiki, magenta, and lime green.
look around at the restaurant, I don't see Barefoot Bob's. Now you walk in, you think you're at some hoity-toity little yacht club. It's the complete opposite of who we are.
Hoity-toity.
Truthfully, I think it sucks. I don't know where the blender went. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, you are going to be getting all the frozen drinks.
I don't
though,
think
Robbie.
we should do frozen drinks anymore. We're not that kind of restaurant anymore. This bar has no chance of running smoothly tonight. That's it. I'm done. I quit. Sorry, but it's not like the guy lives here. The guy was here for 3 days. Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Robbie!
Find yourself a new bar manager.
He's such a baby.
Minutes before Barefoot Bob's is ready to open for relaunch,
This isn't gonna work.
$5. Can we please watch the Gordon Ramsay crying clip, please, please? Marco Pierre White is too funny.
I do ball manager.
Please, Pokimane, please, please.
Sorry, we're finishing.
Lisa's brother Robbie is not exactly pleased with Chef Ramsay's changes.
Find yourself a new bar manager.
Where's he going now?
We get people
Bar
drunk
manager.
and we feed people. We're not a 5-star restaurant. Is Ramsay gonna be here tonight? Because he has some really good words for him.
Yeah,
hey, thanks
do
for
you?
fucking up our restaurant.
As if it wasn't fucked up before.
Oh, how are you doing? You all set? Yeah? Good. Lise, ready?
Ready?
Watch, he's
Good,
not
good,
gonna
good.
say shit.
Bobby, you happy?
Sergeant
Hope this
Miles
works, man.
cheered
Oh, dear.
500 bits.
Hey, what do you mean,
But
hey?
there's always the one person
Talk
who's
to me.
always
Come here.
negative.
He said, I have some good words for him. Thanks for fucking up our restaurant. Gordon's actually around. He goes, I hope this works.
What's wrong? Why so negative? You've got a face on you like you've just given up.
I'm not giving up, man.
You haven't given up. What's the matter?
Just very skeptical. I just don't know.
Skeptical about what?
Just the surroundings. Well, I'm worried about our old customers coming back.
Really?
Yeah, they're a meat and potatoes guy.
Have you been drinking?
No.
I mean, how arrogant are you?
I'm not arrogant at all.
Shall I give you a little insight? If it doesn't work, the restaurant closes, your sister divorces, and then you pick up the pieces. Where the fuck are you going to work? Who's going to employ you? I don't know if you know what side your bread is buttered on, but what I'm asking is a fucking commitment of 100%, especially in front of your team.
Exactly. All right, buddy. Come on.
I don't even want to shake hands.
All right.
Cowboy Aquatica tipped $2. In old boy's defense, he's just being proven wrong on national television. Ego is big part of man and 'tis be fragile omega.
He said, thanks for fucking up our restaurant behind his back.
I don't know if
Said
you know what side
nothing
your
in
bread
front
is
of
buttered
him.
on, but what I'm
And he
asking is a
goes-
fucking commitment of 100%, especially in front of your team.
Exactly. All right, buddy. Come on.
I don't even.
All right, buddy, come on. Look at me, he's like, hey, are you really gonna leave me hanging? Gordon doesn't just pretend he didn't see it. He goes, I don't want to fucking shake your hand.
I want to shake hands.
All right.
You've upset me.
You've upset me. Ooh, I want to say that to someone. You've upset me. I need many more years of respect in order to be able to really hit someone with a, you've upset me.
Joke.
Fuck him.
Mark, 2 seconds. What the fuck's going on out there?
You're
He says
such
things
a
aren't going
big
to work.
baby. Say this
Does he
shit
have
to his
any
face or
idea
don't
where we
say
are
it at all.
Yes.
If anything, he should be sleeping here to make sure this thing
Exactly.
works.
He has to be on board. Let me talk to
Jesus
him.
Christ.
I don't understand how he's not on board. That's really upsetting.
What keeps us alive, we lost.
No, we didn't. What we had didn't work. Change has to happen. We gotta fucking do it. Do you understand? I'm not gonna let this opportunity go. This is what we gotta do. I'm not running that restaurant the way it was. I'm not gonna sit and watch this restaurant continue to go into the ground. All of us have to be on the same page. We can't have that attitude going forward.
I have a short temper. Change doesn't just sit well with me. But at the end of the day, if Mark and Lisa believes in it, then they're my family and I'm behind them 100%.
3 weeks from now,
You're
and we're still
saying that,
packed,
but you're
and it's
not
working.
acting it.
You know,
I know.
You're wrong.
I'm in 110%. Let's do this. Let's make it work.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
Welcome to the new and improved Barefoot Bob's.
with Mark in charge of the kitchen
Let's go.
Right this way, folks.
and Lisa controlling the front of house.
Go, enjoy, folks.
Tonight's relaunch will be the couple's first big test.
So it's
I just hope no matter what happens that they don't divorce.
Okay.
Or that they do and the guy found someone better.
I love the new POS system. It's just
I
gonna
love the new
make
piece of shit system.
every single part of the restaurant run together.
And I'm sending, we're all in.
All right, here we go. I got a crab cake. Crab cake, curd chef. I want to fire a big boy. I want to fire a fish and chips, please. He's got the chowder. That's working. That's
Let's
working.
go.
Fish and chips.
Chowder looks good.
Good.
With the first orders leaving the kitchen,
To come bearing gifts. Enjoy.
Barefoot Bob's is off to a solid start, and everything seems to be
let's
going
go.
according to plan.
I can eat probably 2 of these.
Okay.
This is delicious.
Let's
But
go.
an hour into service,
Me after that KFC.
there's a flood of tickets coming into the kitchen,
2 scallops. I want to fire up a fish and chips. I want to fire up a big boy.
and Mark and the cooks are completely backed up.
Another crab cake fired.
I'm waiting for
big buoy.
It's coming right now.
You guys get a lobster roll coming up?
Urgently, please.
Did you put it up? You don't have it? You don't have that at all?
What happened with that calamari and clam section that I threw in 45 minutes ago?
Listen, that one's coming.
No, because you're not getting the first calamari because my table's about to leave.
Okay, so it's everyone in my fucking bar.
Fuck me.
With everyone on edge in the kitchen,
What time are we seeing?
I don't know, but we got oysters. You don't have to cook them, do you?
the diners are getting restless, and the relaunch is at a crisis point.
He's got a point. He's got a point.
You can see the temperatures rising from the diners. I have to jump in and just kind of stop things for a few. Stop taking food orders right now. Stop taking food orders.
Need the calamari, need the clam.
That's not how you do
All right,
it.
nobody's gonna order food for a while.
Lisa
That's
made an
embarrassing.
executive decision to tell everyone to stop taking tables and just slow everything down.
You like
Can I
tell
help you at
people
all?
to
Please, run this. The chicken's working,
Stop
right?
taking orders.
Chicken's all set. Chicken's done. Fish
Not
and
yeah,
chips,
not
done.
in front of the customers, bro.
Samantha's coming up right now. There's the slip.
Ah, there you go.
You just saved the day.
72, I got. This looks good, right?
Nice. With Lisa taking the initiative and control of the dining room,
This is good. We're okay. Beautiful. That's gonna get us back on track.
Mark and the kitchen staff now have time to regroup and get orders out.
We can order food? Yes.
Here we go, folks. Sorry for the hold up.
Those are really different. Those are good.
Everyone likes everything out there, guys. Looks good.
Having
Okay.
Lisa's support gives
Happy
me a lot of
ending?
room. I can grow back here. I can get better. Let's fire off a fish
I
and
like
chips,
him
and
a
we're
lot.
done. I look forward to having her back in the restaurant.
Buy
Bye-bye.
a pot for tip, $2. Imagine only playing Minecraft for 5 years, then playing ALG.
Tonight, clearly we had our growing pains, but we didn't give up. The spirit was here, and we fought all night. Think of where we've come.
I think we got through it.
Good. Robbie, you were against it, but
My prediction is that they close anyways because their main issue was that they had good summer months and bad winter months, and I don't think any of the changes that they could possibly make in this short span period of time will change that large of an issue.
change is for the better, let me tell you. You've got to give it your all.
I will.
Stay close
Fire him.
to Mark and Lisa. They need that support, let me tell you.
People like this
I'd
one
like
will
to
get
spend
worse.
a couple of minutes with Mark and Lisa on my own. A big
And
thank
more
you to you
entitled.
all. Well done.
Thank you.
Excellent, well done. Yeah, Mr. Skeptical.
Chef Ramsay, thank you. That was wrong.
I am very, very proud of you both because you pulled it off and you stuck in there. Mark, you don't know how strong you are. You are a real leader, and when the chips are down, you hang on in there and you didn't buckle. Well done.
Thank you.
Don't turn back.
That's right.
Stick together. Yeah, and it will work. Good luck.
Thank you very
Good
much.
night.
Thank you so much.
I'm looking forward to the future. I know I'm in love with my wife. I know she's in love with me. It's wonderful.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
We took a shack on the beach and transformed it into a restaurant that can become a destination for tourists
My
and
dad always watches over me as I try not to burn his kitchen, so when it comes to kitchen nightmares I can relate 25% of the
Hey, at
time.
least you're learning.
And Mark and Lisa may not have known their bottom line, but the true bottom line is they need each other to succeed. Get me the hell out of here.
The whole.
Wow. What a beach.
Okay, punny
In
man.
the days that followed, it quickly became clear that Chef Ramsay's many changes had the restaurant heading in the right direction.
We're out of the oysters, so I gave him a scallop out.
Fine, it's fine.
All right.
No problem.
I love you. You're the best.
And with accountant Tim McClellan helping with the finances,
We're gonna save some money for the winter, and we'll do the hard work we need to get it done.
It's gonna help Lisa a lot too. She's really looking forward to working with you.
the future is definitely looking brighter.
This is good. We're okay.
How you doing, folks?
Mark finally got what he always wanted, his wife Lisa working alongside him once again.
I love you so much.
That was so fucking cute. That was really so fucking cute. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. They would have had like a 20% better chance if they just changed the fucking name, bruv. Bob was owned by his husband, who bought the restaurant. The Ocean View was initially... In the following days, the restaurant had been doing better with the consultant on board, and they were hopeful to survive the winter. They reverted to their... As they felt the new menu was too upscale for the locals, they also revealed they were bringing the decor back to the tiki feel and hosted a kitchen fantasy viewing party on the night of the episode was aired. The person mainly wanted 2-star negative reviews with negative comments on service and poor quality. The phone line was disconnected. A news report is closed. It appears they had closed suddenly as closure was not announced on social media. HK2 opened its location, and currently Yelp reviews are mixed with an average. The barman was a big meme. Okay, so they brought in Gordon Ramsay. He made certain changes. And then they reverted all of those changes? Are they still together though? Someone said they're still married. Barefoot Bob sounds like a side character on South Park. Fucking true. And you know his feet stank. And he in general stinks. Why would you want him to cook for you? Barefoot Bob? Come on. They 100% did a 360. Very true. Very true. They wanted to do a 180, but they did a 360. Well, that's all, folks. That was so fun. You guys know I freaking adore Kitchen Nightmares. One of my favoriteest shows. Also, it's my lovely friend Jamie's birthday today.
Cowboy
she has COVID sad, so she's spending
90%
it.
of the
Hi,
time
Dra!
your kitchen nightmares fail after episodes is because they don't stay on plan that the show gave them.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. But I think even if they did, they would have a hard time either way. Anyways, I'm gonna dip. That's all for today's stream. A solid 5 and a little something hours.
Hi,
it was
Mom,
fun.
I love you.
I love you too, Jamie.
I love you so much. I saw your kudo message, you fucking cutie pie.
Aw, I forgot to post the photos of me and her, so I put it in our kudo thing.
Hello.
I love you guys so much. I'll just straight host her. Go say happy birthday to her, please. I just love and appreciate her so much. She's been like a very important person to me recently. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had an awesome time. I will see you guys very soon. If not Thursday, Friday, then on my birthday, Saturday. All right, see you guys. Take care. Much love. Goodbye.